Hey, how's it going, guys? Captain Kuba here, and welcome back to my no upgrades run of God of War 1. We've officially made it to Pandora's Temple, so I would say I'm doing pretty good. I'm surprisingly finding it a lot easier than I thought I would, but maybe this is where things are gonna get interesting. And it's also it's also an interesting day to make a God of War themed live stream because there's a lot of stuff happening rumors wise, and if you guys watched my video yesterday, you know what I'm talking about. So we can talk about a lot of things today if you guys want, but how are you guys? How's it going, man? Let me see who we got here. We got Samir, Waleed, Ripped Cream, Jack, I think Waleed. Yeah, welcome everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. It really means a lot to me. Let me see. You guys can see the game, right? You should be. Yeah. Place bets on the Faye game chat. Oh man. I'm kind of feeling you guys know I'm excited for the Faye game. At least I'm hopeful that it's gonna be good, right? But I look at my analytics when it comes to my Faye related videos, and I worry about the game. Because it's not that the Faye game is gonna perform as bad as my videos about Faye, but it's kind of an indication that the fandom is not that interested in them, So they're gonna have a lot of convincing to do for the God of War fan base. I feel like, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be supporting them. If it's good. If I don't hide, I can't hide my feelings if I don't like one of their games, and you guys know that for a fact. But how are you guys? Are you guys excited about the state of play? The state of play itself seems to be pretty big. It seems to be a pretty big deal. I didn't mention it in my video, but it's PlayStation apparently is going to be showing it on some theaters. Fuck. So that's I don't think that has ever happened. Part of me is excited about that. Come on, man. Okay, hold on. Part of me is excited about that because it's starting to feel like E3 a little bit. You guys remember E3? E3 was the shit, man. Like when E3 came, you knew that you were in for a good time because PlayStation and all these companies would show like their big games. And then E3 went out the window, and then PlayStation hasn't made any showcases anymore. But this one, man, even if the Faye game is not announced there, like it seems like it's going to be a big deal event, and I'm excited for it, man. Martin, mate, bring on the state of play. It's so exciting, man. They announced it 2 weeks earlier, man. 2 weeks earlier than the actual release. Oh man, when I hear that music in that specific room, it just feels like home. I love God of War, bro. You're in the right place, man. You're in the right place. We all love God of War here. I think we have to go and get Artemis Blade. I'm pretty sure now. Yeah. So it's been a while. Yeah. The shocking thing is that there's no indie / third-party games in this one. Yeah, and whenever I say that in my videos, I get not worried, but it kind of bothers me saying that because it seems like I don't appreciate indie games, where it's the opposite. These days, I play a lot of indie games. My most recent anticipated game right now is an indie game, Mina the Hollower. I've been talking about it non-stop, but it's just when it comes to PlayStation, you really want to see what their big, first-party studios are working on, and this show seems to be it. This show seems to be the big one. Come on. 2 weeks before the show, and the fact that they're showing it on theaters, it's hard not to get excited about this one. It's really hard. I commented on that video. Oh, thank you, Blood. I appreciate it, man. I mean, I kind of assume, I don't want to take it for granted, but I kind of assume that you comment on most of my videos, but I appreciate it, man. What did you say in the video? Corey said on Blue Sky that he can't wait to see more Wolverine. I asked him on Blue Sky if there's another surprise, and he told me Half-Life 3. That's wait, what the hell? Did I just go? I just went around the whole temple, huh? I'm guessing I have to pull on the lever? Am I forgetting God of War 1? I'm losing my religion, guys. I'm gonna have to go back to playing these games like more religiously. Yeah, I think you have to do this, right? Yeah. What the hell? I'm forgetting my game. I'm forgetting my series, guys. But Irfan also had an interaction with Corey. I don't know if Irfan is here, but he had an interaction with Corey on Blue Sky as well. I think they were talking about who blew the horn, and there was something about Eric Williams as well. It was a very classic Corey Barlock interaction. Like, it was mostly joking around, right? So he seems to be doing okay. So I got a cat hair in my eye. Will you keep this live up so we can watch it later? Yeah, I always do. Yeah, all of the live streams that I do, unless they get copywritten or like YouTube takes them down because there's a lot of violence, because a lot of the games I play they're pretty violent, you know. So if no one takes it away from me, like it's always there. Going. Yeah, the Cerberus is going to be brutal. I'm kind of worried about some sections in this game. I feel like, I mean, yeah, we're about to like encounter one of the, well, I mean, we're gonna do the Artemis challenge first, and then we go into the atrium, I think it's what it's called, and that's when you fight the first Cerberus enemies. God damn it, Eric Williams, why'd you create that enemy? Anyway, I said that if they waste the Japanese myth, oh yeah, I read that, yeah, for a level instead of a full game, I won't be happy. There's so many epic things you can do. I won't even scratch the surface as a level. Well, the thing is, I don't know, like, let's look at, I guess, Persian mythology in Chains of Olympus. How they literally just used it for a level, you know? It's like, it's just that Persia itself was not the main focus of it, right? It doesn't really take away much from it. Hold on a second.
I offer you the very blade I used to slay a titan. Take this gift and use it to complete your quest. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power and use it to defeat your enemies. Go with the gods, Kratos. Go forth in the name of Olympus.
Anyway, it really all comes down to what type of game they're going to make. You know, like, rumors are that it's going to be more action focused, and I really don't know what that means. I don't know if that means like actually the combat itself is going to be more fast paced. That's probably where I'm leaning towards. But there's another way that you can interpret that rumor, and that is that it's going to be more linear. If it's going to be more linear, I have no problem with if, like, Faye, I don't know, uses the Unity Stone with Tyr and accidentally steps into Japanese Myth for a level, you know, and then she leaves. You could set that up, and then another game you could pick that up later again. So it's like, I don't really mind that much if done properly. It all depends on what type of game you're going to make, you know. Have I ever played Metal Gear Rising? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. I liked it. See how we do with the Artemis blade. I came in here with not a lot of health, so I'm probably gonna die in, like, at least the first encounter. I'm probably gonna die. not good, not good. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I literally never used the Artemis blade. The damage per second of the blades is so much better. Yeah, I mean, the blades are just way more fun to play with, but I'll be honest, like, when it comes to the feel of it, like, when it comes to the feel of secondary weapons, the Blade of Artemis is pretty good. It feels really nice to use. It's got a limited moveset, if you will, you know, but when it comes to feel itself, I don't really hate it that much. I like the feel of this weapon over the spear in God of War 2, or even the hammer, you know? I know those weapons have, like, their uses, I get that. But when it comes to actually, like, how it feels to play, the Artemis blade is not that bad. But, still, best side weapons in the series is the Arms of Sparta and Ghost of Sparta, and the Dropnir Spear in Ragnarok. Like, you can't beat those two. They're the best, you know? This area reminds me of Primal. I'm guessing it's the graphics what's giving you a flashback to that. I really love that Primal has become like this this meme on the channel at this point. I love that. It's hilarious, you know. Hey Kuba, I believe when Cinder was talking about Magni and Modi in 2018, he said that they had different moms. But in Ragnarok, we know their mother is Sif, right? Was it a retcon or something else? I don't think in Ragnarok, for it to be a retcon, you would have to say that Sif at one point said that, yeah, I gave birth to both Magni and Modi, but she doesn't say that, so it's not alluded. Like, she does say that, oh, we used to play with him when we were kids, so you kind of get the idea that Sif has always been there, but it's possible that, you know, she adopted one of them. It's just not, you know. So it's not. I don't think it's a retcon. I hope we get some gameplay of the Tomb Raider these upcoming updates. Oh, we do have the Summer Game Fest in a couple of days, so you know, which is. I love the delay animation when you finish like attacking. You finish attacking sometimes, and the enemy is fine, and then suddenly just just breaks in half. I love it. Speaking of Faye, who's played by Devora Ann Wolf? Anyone seen Daredevil? She plays Karen Page. Yeah, I haven't seen Daredevil, but I know it's probably she is probably going to be played by the same one, Deborah Ann Wolf, like the one who played it in Ragnarok. So. I don't know how I feel about that. Not Deborah, and I'm not criticizing her necessarily. What I'm like noticing, that's something that's starting to bother me a little bit, is that when it comes to these PlayStation games, they always end up using the face of the actor. And again, it's one of those like aspects that PlayStation is just trying to copy Hollywood on, where it's like, oh yeah, like this character is played by this actor, so he's gonna look like this actor. But it's like, why? You know, you could make him your own. You could make him like a completely new character, like how he looks, right? It's the same thing with Saros. Like, he looks exactly like the guy who plays him, and it's like, I don't know if I like this that much. I don't know. It's a new trend that I'm not sure how I feel about it. You know, I just don't know how I feel about it. Twitter drama is gonna be insane on the Faye game. How so? I mean, again, there's a lot of people who are already not very excited about that game. And I don't really blame them, because PlayStation has a bit of a bad reputation for turning their big IPs and like doing sequels with female characters all of a sudden. It's like, why are you doing this? You know, it's not that people hate female characters. It's just the randomness of it. You know, you had Jin Sakai in Ghost of Tsushima. But they're like, we're not gonna do that story anymore. Let's do Ghost of Yote now, with a female character. Did the same thing with The Last of Us. They didn't have to do that shit, you know, so they have a bad trend. The only time I think the only time that has been different is with Saros, actually, where he started with a female protagonist, and then they made him a male one. So when people see Faye that she's going to be the protagonist, people get the idea that it's going to be forced. But I don't think that's the case. When you look at the interviews of Cory Barlog, you can tell that he's been wanting to make this Faye game for a while. Fuck. I think I've met my match, you guys. All right, yeah, I think okay. This is the one that's gonna. Oh, this is gonna do me in, and I don't have a lot of health. God damn it! Where can I help? Where can I get health? I mean, Kratos doesn't look like anybody because he looks like Kratos. It's cool to have real people as models for characters, but I don't think it should be the standard. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that it's nice to be different from Hollywood, but AAA games are just like, nope, they're gonna look exactly like the people who play them. I just don't get it. By the way, how are you guys feeling about Wolverine, by the way? Fuck. Damn it! Bring on the Medusas, come on! I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. Organs? Here we go. Let's go. Oh, I got him now. I got him now. This is perfect. No! Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. If I miss now. Don't miss now, baby. Don't miss. Come on. Why? Why? I had to actually physically step back from my desk. Like I needed to like see the entire environment. Like I was doing so well, except with the last one, man. You're so good at this game. I'm okay. I can hold my own. I can hold my own. I've been playing this game for over 20 years now, so but I'm no Cesty. I'm no extreme gameplays, okay? What were you guys saying? Hold on. Today I got the original God of War comic by Marv Wolfman. I ordered almost 2 months ago from the other part of the world, and today I finally have it. 6 comics in one collection. I'm so happy. Yeah, I mean the only ones that those could be are the ones about Calliope's sickness, right? I love those comics. The only thing I don't really like that much about them, well, I don't know. I was gonna criticize something, but I'm like, I don't really hate it that much. It's more like, I was gonna say the only thing I don't like about them is the art style. Like it's kind of hard to see in some areas, but it's because it's stylized, and that I appreciate because I don't really like the look of the Fallen God comics that much because they look too clean. It's the complete opposite, right? So I wish there was a slightly better art for the comics, but overall I love the story of the original comic. I think it's way better than the one in Fallen God. And that's not me criticizing something from the modern era of God of War, but I just think the story is way more interesting. It actually feels like it has an ending. The Sons of Sparta. That game's in my head, bro. The Fallen God story feels like it's only setting up a larger story. That's why it doesn't feel as good, in my opinion. Yeah! Love this game, bro. Can wait for the forced Jean Grey or Mystique stealth mission while Wolverine takes a break. That's gonna kill it, man. That's really gonna kill. If I learn that that's in the game, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. Please at least stop with that nonsense. Damn it. Don't miss now. Come on. Alright, we're good now. We're good now. Woo! It's kind of cool seeing you play God of War 1 with the upgrades because I'm doing the same on the PSP games. Yeah, it's I can't believe I never did it before. It's a pretty fun challenge for someone who has been playing the games for a while. But I'm scared of God of War 1. I'm scared of God of War 1 because there's gonna be some sections that I worry that they're gonna make me rage quit, you know? Hey Flasher, we will see a new God of War game at the State of Play, I promise. I mean, I think if it's true that this Faye game exists, I think this is the time to see it because it just feels like such a big event that it would be kind of weird to see it at the Summer Game Fest or another smaller State of Play. Now I think we're gonna see it, and surprisingly I'm still somewhat interested in the Naughty Dog game, Intergalactic Space Heretic. I think it's what it's called. I'm interested in that game. I'm also very worried because it's Naughty Dog and they're gonna be touching on the theme of religion this time around, and I don't know if I trust you guys to handle such an interesting concept. You know, you guys are no FromSoft. I know that you guys are inspired by Elden Ring, but I just don't think you're gonna deliver on that aspect, you know. And but it is Naughty Dog. It is Naughty Dog. The games are usually like good quality, so I'm interested in seeing what that game is gonna look like. I'm interested in seeing the gameplay, the story. But I have heard rumors that Intergalactic actually might come out after the Faye game. Apparently the Faye game is going to come out next year, like early, maybe mid 2027, right? But Intergalactic seems like it's going to be coming out in 2028, so it's interesting that it got announced before the Faye game. So I don't know what the deal is with that, you know. But I'm excited about these not excited, I'm hopeful that Sony right now, PlayStation has a lot of criticism right now because a lot of things they do are just worthy of criticism, and I'm not gonna say otherwise. But you know, they just raised the price of PlayStation Plus. That doesn't affect me because I haven't played for PlayStation Plus in about 2 years now. I'm like, I don't play online games, and I don't really play their classic games anymore. So what's the point? But they're raising the price. They're also, the PS6 is probably gonna be $1,000, which I don't know how that's gonna fly, because I probably won't get it. If it's $1,000, I will not be getting it day one. But anyway, in terms of games, I'm hopeful that PlayStation is changing their ways. Like there seems to be a movement now of like these big companies abandoning live service games and focusing on like actual good games again. And maybe PlayStation is next. This Jim Ryan era and Herman Holst era needs to end, because it's been a pain in the ass. Like it really has set them back years. Right now I don't even feel like buying a PS6 because I'm like, are you guys gonna do exclusives again? Are they gonna be good exclusives? Come on. Sony loves money, but does everything that will make them less money. It's odd decisions. It really is, you know. The whole I laugh because it's not my money, right? But the whole situation with Bungie is just hilarious, bro. Like that has been, people see Concord as being like the biggest PlayStation fail, but bro, it might be the Bungie purchase. It really might be, because they bought Bungie for what? A bunch of $1 billion? I forgot the exact number now, but it's a lot of billions. And they brought them in as these. They brought them in as these live service experts because they had worked on Destiny. And the first thing they do is cancel the only live service game that might have had any hope of survival in the PlayStation ecosystem, the Last of Us multiplayer game. They canceled it because they didn't see it being viable. And then they released their shitty live service game, Marathon, and that one's not getting any players. It's hilarious. It's hilarious how big of a fail Bungie has been for PlayStation, and they deserve it. They deserve it. I hope they continue to lose money so they can go back to making good games again. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Line them all up. Good stuff, good stuff. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Now this one's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Personally, I don't trust modern companies because they all want to be the next Fortnite. But what I mean is, like, I think we're moving away from that mentality. I think game companies are finally realizing that that's not a viable business idea. Like that's not how you survive in the gaming industry. Don't want live service games. At least not that many of them. You know. Remember, corporations aren't our friends. If we hold them accountable for terrible business practices, we might get better products down the road. Yeah, and we also need competition. In a way, I'm kind of rooting for Xbox. Like they seem to be doing a lot of good moves recently. Like with how they're like they flat out asked their fan base like, what do you want for the next Xbox? And the fan base said exclusives. You know, we want exclusives. So the question is, will they deliver? You know, PlayStation needs a good competitor, because if they don't have one, they get away with doing shit like this. Xbox needs to come out and make a console for $400, $500, and then we're gonna have a PlayStation 6, PlayStation 3 moment again, where like they're gonna be forced to lower the price eventually, and they're gonna have to really step up their exclusives games. It's just, we need competition. We just do, you know. Kuba, this is the last time I'm messaging you about this, but can you react to Mal's World? Who's Mal's World? And also, when will God of War 6 come out? And it will take will it take the spot like GTA 6? There's no game that can match the hype levels of GTA. There's just not. I don't like GTA that much, but I'm not blind to it. I know that it's a cultural phenomenon. Like it's something in itself, you know. So no matter how hyped God of War 6 will be, I don't think it'll ever reach that level of hype with GTA, you know. But I don't know who Mal's World is. I'm sorry. I can feel a revival in gaming. I have seen some friends of mine that slowly turn into single player games. It's the oldest form of the medium. You can't really get rid of it. It's in its DNA, you know. Speaking of better products, if you mention Primal, there's this indie game called The Twilight Project. I'd like you to check it out, Kuba. The Twilight Project. We'll check it out. A tourist who gets lost in a forgotten village as night falls, a strange terrifying creature begins to appear, and reality starts to shift into something darker. A third-person survival or horror game where you can experience an intense story with unique themes of horror. Here, I'll wish list it. Yeah, I'll keep this page open so I can check it out later. Because I mean, I don't know if I'll like it. I am currently going through a bit of a survival horror binge when it comes to games. I'm playing Dead Space Remake now, and I fucking love it. Oh, that game is so good. I can't believe EA killed that series, man. Hold on a second, let me do this and let me... There we go. You think we'll see more about the remakes at the State of Play? Also, don't forget to bring the copium bottle. Oh, I got the copium bottle. Don't worry about that. I'm bringing that baby. That has become a staple of the channel now, I'm pretty sure. But the remakes, I doubt it. I doubt we're gonna see it. It's gonna be one hell of a surprise if we do see it. But I think... Because, I mean... even part of me when it comes to the Faye game is worried that it's not gonna be there because we already got the remake announcements, so we're gonna get Sons of Sparta, which whatever, you know, we got Sons of Sparta Shadow release, a God of War remake announcement, and also the following what was it? The following months or so, we get the remake gameplay reveal plus a Faye game. That's way too much. That we don't deserve to eat that good. I'm sorry. I love God of War, but I don't think we deserve to eat that good. I would love it though. I would love it, but I highly doubt we're gonna see the remakes. Will the remake the hidden gem though? Primal. maybe that'll happen in the future. There seems to be a movement. Give me just a sec, guys. I gotta focus here. Oh my god. I mean, Sesty's right, man. Collision in this game is just... It's the secret tool to beat any encounter. It just makes it so easy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Woo! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It got me, it got me. So close still. Wait. Oh, I thought I had to do the rope from the beginning again. Yeah, I'll use Poseidon's Rage, but I gotta wait until the armored ones get there, though. What did Blood say? Oh, this is your friendly reminder that they killed Jack and Daxter to create The Last of Us. Oh yeah, I think that there was something about that they were gonna be working on a darker and more gritty Jack and Daxter than they did The Last of Us, right? Something like that. I don't know. They can both coexist. One of the recent rumors is that PlayStation is gonna be reviving their old IPs with other studios making them, and I'm down for that. It could be really refreshing to get another studio's takes on these classic games. I think I would be okay with that. I mean the dormant IPs. No one's gonna be giving God of War to a new studio. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. No, did horrible this time. It always tricks you. It makes you think it's gonna go back, but what it's doing is just getting a little bit. All right. What's the? Kuba wants the Order 1886 revival. I mean, I would love it if like someone actually gave that series a second chance. I honestly just give Radiodon a second chance overall. Like that's a studio that I feel like if they had released the Order 1886 a little bit later in the PlayStation 4 generation, I think they would have been okay. Because something that people complain about these days is just like how, I mean, a lot of people complain about how PlayStation games these days are nothing but movie games, right? The Order 1886 was like the ultimate movie game of that type of like style. But it came at a time when people were still fighting back against that concept. But now that it's, you know, it's a lot more welcome in the PlayStation family, I think it would have done okay. And I really wish that I could see like what the sequel was going to be. I have a sense. I know this is gonna seem kind of funny to you guys, because I mean, it's the second time that I say this, but I have a sense that there might have been, I don't know. I was gonna say some time travel element in it. Because I believe that you actually see King Arthur in that game. That was gonna be my only theory that I had for the Order 1886. And I still haven't made it. Fucking shit. Oh my god, this part, man. How do I do this part? I'm really gonna have to focus. I'm really gonna have to focus here. The family should have had homie Ghost. Oh, you guys are talking about Homelander and the Bad Boys, whatever the show's called. How are you guys feeling about it? I know that I saw an article that it was the fandom was divided on how they ended the show. The finale could have been better. I feel like that's always the case with a lot of these shows, man. With anything, really, you know? People always complain, I don't like how they ended it. Come on, grab the fucking guy. Oh my god! I think I did it. I think I did it. Come on. Oh my god. I started to sweat there for a second. What? I'm winning that. I'm winning. Yes. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm kind of in the middle. I do wish the season itself was longer than 8-episode format. It's horrible and it's killing a lot of shows like that. So it was only 8 episodes for the yeah, I remember when like each season in a show always had like 20 episodes at the very least, you know. But I don't know if that's like what would have helped it. Again, I stopped watching The Boys a long time ago. I don't really watch shows that much. Alright. I did it. I have a question for you. Which is your favorite Uncharted game? Mine's gotta be 2. You know, I think I would also have to go with 2. Like, if for a time there, I used to like Uncharted 4. But Uncharted 4 has, like, a lot of issues that the modern PlayStation games have, in my opinion. You know, like, there's a lot of, like, boring sections, walkie-talkie sections that could have been shorter. Like, you know, the whole section of, like, playing as Kid Drake. I don't really like that part. The game, like the very beginning hours of the game is just really slow to start, but it does have like a really good story. It does have a really good story and some pretty cool set pieces, right? But I think pacing wise, I just like Uncharted 2 the most, and I also like the story, I like the setting, so probably Uncharted 2. Come on. Okay, I'm not dying here. I died here. I died here. God Damn it. If I have to start from the beginning. Okay, good. Good. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Uncharted 3 is vastly underrated. I liked Uncharted 3. I also don't get the hate that people have for it. I do like it. I just think that Uncharted 2 is the most memorable out of the two. Out of the main trilogy. I would probably like rank the Uncharted series as, you know, now that I think about it, I would probably put Uncharted 3 above Uncharted 4. Again, Uncharted 4 just has that issue with like not being very replayable. So best in the series, Uncharted in the Uncharted series is Uncharted 2, Uncharted 3 probably, then Uncharted 4, then Uncharted 1, and sadly I haven't played Golden Abyss. I would love to, but it's one of those games that I guess didn't sell very well on the PS Vita, and it never got a remaster on PlayStation. And it's one of those things. See, like it's one of those things that I don't really get why PlayStation hasn't done. Uncharted is pretty big. Like, why not just make a remaster of Golden Abyss? What just happened? I'm guessing I was like too close to the thing that I have to move, and the game just freaked out and killed me. Also, he will make the perfect God of War 2 remake as Baldi Asmussen messed out Corey idea of the evil Pandora were inside Kratos instead of Hope. Well, they're not gonna change the story of God of War 3. I know I don't like certain things about the story of God of War 3 either. I don't really like the, you know, the Pandora retcon. But I don't think they're gonna change anything. They might add some stuff, but not really change anything. Like it's still gonna be for the most part the same thing. She just disappeared. I'm telling you, this game is bugged, man. There's something janky about this game that it was not present before in God of War 1. That Gorgon just disappeared, man. What? You guys seeing this? It's like they what? Where are you? It's like she's stepping in and out of the back rooms. What? Come here. Oh, she disappeared again. I'm never getting this bitch. He's cheating, he's cheating. No, I'm forced to play. I'm forced to use means to play this game that I don't like. I wish they would have remastered this game a long time ago, but I have to play it. I have to go sailing for this game. I'm not gonna be able to kill her. Every time I get close to her, she disappears. Oh, her? Oh, she's cheating? No, we can say that. Not me, though. I would never. I'm still trying to get her. I don't know if they're landing. I don't know if my hits are landing, so whatever. I'm just gonna ignore. But Cap, did you see what Capcom did with Resident Evil 4 remake? They changed a lot of things for better. Like Krauser backstory as Leon teacher instead of his old comrade in Dark Side Chronicles. I would have to like play the original one again. I don't really remember what the deal with Krauser was. But again, they don't feel like big changes, I would say. You know, it's just like slightly things that are slightly tweaked. Alright. Also, Leon does know about Wesker in Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Luis created Nemesis of Resident Evil 3 Remake. I don't know enough about Resident Evil to comment on any of this. I haven't played Resident Evil 3, for example, so I don't really know like how the story changed. Resident Evil 4 is the only Resident Evil game that I've played, you know, fully. But even that, I don't really remember much of the story. It was years ago, so... do you see the Mendo and Grogu reviews, Cuba? Yeah, I heard that it's one of the worst, if not the worst, Star Wars movie ever. I mean, what? Look, guys. I guess this is something that we gotta give props Santa Monica for, you know, committing to. At least they didn't maintain Atreus as a little kid in God of War Ragnarok. You know, they couldn't. But man, this Mandalorian story, can we move on with it, man? Like, Grogu has been a baby since season 1, and it's like they're holding on to like that. Oh my God, he's so cute. Like, come on, like this is dumb, you know. I don't know if that's the only thing that made the movie bad, right? But to me, it just feels like one of those. The reason I stopped watching Mandalorian is because there were so many filler episodes. Like, it was interesting on the first season, and it kept me going with the mystery. But I'm like, okay, I'm not doing this because it just has a lot of filler episodes. And I get the sense that this is exactly what this movie is. Just another filler episode in their life. Got him. Flasher, type it again. What did Flasher say? Alright. People say that it's just a long episode and not even a good one. Yeah, see? I haven't watched Mandalorian in a while, and that's exactly the feeling I got from it. Like, what? I didn't even know it released, to be honest with you. Are you guys sad that D2 is ending its updates? I don't know what D2 is. What's D2? I just remember that, wait, what? Oh, did he retract it? I don't see it. Hey Kibo, was that 2D in the game where you use the platform but artistically gory? You're gonna have to be more specific. The artistically gory? I think it's Blasphemous, the one you're talking about. Blasphemous 2. I liked Blasphemous 1, but I mean, Blasphemous 1 is okay. It leaned towards too much into the Souls-like formula, and I didn't really like it that much. But Blasphemous 2 is really fun. They made it more how the character moves is more action-like, and naturally I like that way more. Charlotte, you're not getting pet pits now. I love you, but not now, okay? Not now. Don't look at me so sad. Oh, you blinking? You blinking at me? You poor little thing. Yeah, I'll give you crunchies. How about crunchies? You have a few left. Is this what Clara would have wanted? Who the hell is Clara? There you go. Eat your crunchies. Can't look at the chat. There you go. No, I mean, you showed us a trailer where it looked family friendly, but the narrator goes crazy on her son. Oh, yeah, because of how crazy the protagonist got. Ah, I always forget the name. I think it's called The Eternal Life of Goldman. I played the demo. I don't know if the demo's still live on Steam, actually, right? It's got an interesting... It's an interesting game. It's kind of a Metroidvania game, but you can also see it as being a more traditional platformer. So it's really interesting. I think it's called The Eternal Life of Goldman, and I think it's releasing sometime in 2026. I forgot exactly when. I don't know why I'm opening the chest. Alright. No, I think it's here, right? It's really been a while. I'm kind of forgetting some things about this game. Where do you put the... Oh my god, guys. How long has it been since I've played God of War 1? Where do you put the shields? Oh my, I must be losing my memory. Oh, here it is. I forgot for a second. So Crimson and counters just doesn't exist anymore for Soldier Boy. Oh, you guys talking about? I don't know anything about the show. Kuba, you lost your way here. I did. It's been a couple times that I've second time today that I'm like, what? Where do I need to go again? Let me save. Let me go ahead and save. Uncle's got dementia. Apparently. Do you think people use the new setting, original setting, more in God of War 2018 and Ragnarok? Wait, what? What do you mean? Do you think people use new setting? Oh, you mean the Santa Monica original setting more in God of War 2018 and Ragnarok? I don't get your question. I don't know what you mean. You talking about 2018 and Ragnarok? It takes place in the Norse realm, if that's what you mean, right? Ah, shit, this is fart. Alright. Don't give Flasher a kiss. He asked for one. Well, too bad. Here we go. I mean, the combat system setting where you can change the combat controller system to make it like God of War 1, 2, 3, like heavy attacks with triangle. So what was the original question? Yeah, hey Cuba, do you think people used to new... Oh, settings! Original set... I thought you were talking about the setting of the game, but you're talking about the settings. Original settings more in God of War 2018 Ragnarok. I actually don't know. You know what? We can make that into a poll. Yeah, let's see what people think. I used the new one. I used the new setting because I think that's how you're meant to play the new games. How would I even say that? Norse Saga. Do you use the original controller settings or the modern? That's not even, or the modern. That's not even make any sense. Old school layout. Yeah, maybe layout. I was gonna say scheme, controller scheme. I think. You guys get the question. You guys get the question. Old school or modern? So. Square. Hold on. Square. Just to make it clear, R1, R2. I'm curious to see because I'm someone who always went with the new controller layout, but I've heard some people have gone with like the original one, and I think I tried it once and I just didn't like it. That's not how the game is meant to be played. It always it's fucking part, man. Whooshy. There we go. I'm an old school motherfucker and I still use them old school layouts. Really? I mean, that's interesting to see. I just couldn't. I think I tried them once and I did not like it at all. Kuba, this is what Clara would have wanted. Who the hell is Clara, bro? Where are you? Who is this Clara girl? Are you trolling me now? I feel like you're trolling me. Dun, 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 dun. Can I beat God of War without moving? I gotta work on my what? My ball knowledge? Like baseball knowledge? What do you mean by ball knowledge? I love how they tried to use Greek in the OST. I hope they pronounced them better in the remakes. I mean, I kind of liked. We only saw like a glimpse of it. We only saw a glimpse of it in the remakes, really, but I like it. Here, God of War remake. I can't spell for shit, man. Oh, there was this. Oh, designing Minas. Oh, I want to watch that so bad, but it might be a spoiler. That's a whole podcast, man. I'm so excited for that Mina game, bro. I was listening to it the other day. It's hyped. Oh, devil's part of tea. Devil's part of tea. Zeus! Your son has returned. Ha! I can't do it. I can't do it, man. You just can't beat the Greek saga, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's nostalgia, but you just can't beat it. Like, there's so much emotion for me in that game. Like, it will always be the best. It'll always be the best, man. Come on, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. Oh my god. This part is gonna be a pain. Repeat it again, please. I wish we would have gotten like the entire like soundtrack, not the soundtrack, but the entire theme of the trailer. That would have been nice to get, you know. Dude, every time I watch the trailer, I get psyched and my smile cracks to the max. I love how the OST of the Norse games uses the Old Norse. Yeah, the soundtrack is one of those things that in both sagas I like. I still prefer the Greek one more, but I'm not complaining about the Norse one. It's still really good. Did Bear make the theme, you think? Probably. I mean, it seems like Bear McCreary now is a staple in the God of War family. Like, he's kind of staying. That's something that I was thinking about it. There's something I do appreciate about the Norse Saga, that even though there's things I don't like, for the most part it feels consistent. The same people who worked on God of War 2018 are still around to some extent. Some of them have left. I think Rafter said he left, but I don't think he's returned, because I think he went to work at the Netflix game division that they had for a time, but I think that itself got shut down. So I hope that Raph comes back. Raph has been around since I'm pretty sure God of War 3, right? Like, he's been around for a long time. Hold on a second. We need to watch BTS videos for all God of War 3 games soon. What's BTS? What's BTS? Oh, behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, right? I'm in a really uncomfortable spot here. Good. Damn it. Isn't he working on Intergalactic? Is he really? Can someone look that up? Is he really working on Intergalactic? Oh yeah, Play Club says that, yeah, I remember reading the news that he joined Naughty Dog. That's, I mean, he's still within the PlayStation family. It'd be interesting to see what he does. He's a really good artist. I like his I enjoy his work a lot. The one artist, I know this is like a very specific topic that a lot of people might not really care about, but the one artist that I wish like would return to the God of War IP is I don't forget his name, but his full name, but it's Izzy from God of War Ascension. He's the guy who led the art style of that game, and I think that is the best thing God of War Ascension has going for itself. Like the art itself, like all of the locations are beautiful. The characters are also very vibrant looking. I wish he would return. Like he's done some really good job in the God of War series. And I know that Andy Park was working for Marvel and he got fired recently, which is really sad because that guy is talented as hell. All of them are. Can you guys imagine if he comes back to Santa Monica? Like now, God of War now is pretty big. It's not as big as Marvel. Well, I mean, Marvel is a piece of shit these days, in my opinion. I'm probably not gonna go watch Avengers Doomsday. It looks like a desperate move, but you know, Santa Monica is much bigger than what it was when he left it. So like, I don't think he's gonna get paid as much as he did at Marvel, right? But hey, pretty good gig getting Andy Park back and like getting the fandom hyped up, because his shit was good. I'm stuck. I'll take it. Go back. Go down. I'm gonna be here a while, guys. I'm gonna be here for quite some time now. Oh my god, bro. How about you guys come down? How about you guys come down? They're slowly encroaching me and I don't like it. Kuba, listen to Flasher. What did Flasher say? How many gifts? Hold on. How many what? How many gifts for shirtless Kuba? We're not doing that, Flasher. We're not doing that. I don't necessarily look very good. So I'm keeping that under lock and key right now. Don't fall! God damn it. Oh my god, bro, this game is bugged, man. This game is giving God of War 1 a bad name. God of War was not this unresponsive. There's no way my boy was this unresponsive at launch. There's no way. Okay, good. Oh, it's just orbs. I forgot. They're gonna kill me again. They're gonna kill me again. Jump. Yeah. Hey Kuba, Sons of Sparta is better than God of War 3. Yeah, that's right. I guess that's the new way to get my my blood pressure up. Just mentioned that Sons of Sparta is good. I almost said Ghost of Sparta. I almost committed a great act of heresy just now. Fuck Sons of Sparta, man. Fuck that game. What a waste. You know what pissed me off, man? It pissed me off that someone commented on my video. It's like, bro, relax. It's not like this is like a mainline God of War game. It was only like a 2D game. It's like, yeah, that's the problem. Why, if you're not gonna like put like a lot of effort into it, why make it? Why make it to begin with, you know? But any more, wait, what was it? Any more Sons of Sparta videos in the future? Probably not. I might have a theory. I can kind of tell you guys the theory right now. Like the theory is that Zeus might have been involved in some of the events of the game. Like the Skalopendra, the sea monster just randomly attacks and there's like a thunderstorm in the back. Like I wonder if like Zeus is involved in it. That's the theory. Boom, I did it just now. That's it. I'm like the reason why I haven't done it is because there's not enough meat on the bone for this theory. This might be like a short or something, but for a full-fledged theory, like it's just I don't really have much to say. And again, they should have really teased something like in the game that the gods were behind like the events or something, but nope, they didn't do that. They didn't do it. I need to hop on Marvel Rivals and play as Devil Dinosaur. Man, I don't really like the hero shooter genre that much. I don't like multiplayer games either. I downloaded it once and I played it for a bit, but I just don't like it. It's just not my thing. All right, let's see how we do here. Oh, check the poll. Yeah, let me see. Let me see who. Let me see what people are here. You guys can listen to it in the meantime. Here you go. You're welcome. Wow. I mean, not by much. They used the old school button layout. Did not know that. That's interesting. Hold on. You know, it's interesting. I never knew that. I always thought that I was in the majority of people who used the modern button layout. But if you guys are being honest, it seems like slightly more people use the old school controller, and that's interesting. And that's interesting because with this Faye game, the rumor is that it's going to be more action focused, right? And when it comes to action games, like, you always use like these buttons more. Like, you just use them in Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, you know. R1 and R2 are more of a Dark Souls thing, you know. I'm not saying the modern God of War games are Souls-like. Some people make that claim, but I don't. But I wonder if, like, that in itself, like, Santa Monica noticing that people use the old controllers more is more like, oh, maybe they want more action games. If you're bringing the bottle to the next state of play, you know it, man. You know it. I hate this section. You'll die. Come on. Quickly. Oh, there's more. Fuck. Alright. Kuba loves pressing the circle button. I get your reference. I get your reference. Doesn't that guy look like Sindri a little bit? The guy just sitting there, full of arrows. Cap, you do not understand how good Medusa's gaze is. Use it, man. Let's see. I guess I can use it against the sirens. I don't really like Medusa's gaze that much. I like it in God of War 3, where it's just something you encounter every once in a while, but as a magic, I don't really like it. I hate the sirens in this game, bro. They are so hard to just hit. Why do they move so much? Pick one, buddy. Just pick one. Come on. Are they even working? They're not. It's not working on them. It's not working on them. That was a waste. That was a waste. I recommend using the Blade of Artemis. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I noticed that the Medusa's gaze does not work on the sirens, which is a shame, but okay. I'm dead again. I'm dead again. How the fuck do I do this part? How do I do this part without the rage of without the rage move? And without any level ups? Because I gotta break the shields first. This one's gonna be interesting. What's my favorite God of War game? Oh, that would have to be still God of War 2. Fuck me. Oh my god. I might have to look up a Cesti video on how he did this part. Fuck me, bro. We used the Artemis. This is even worse. Maybe if I launch him into the air, because I'm spending too much time like trying to hit them like with like light attacks. You can just go like this, just hit them once, just like make them bounce. Maybe that's it. Make out with a shut up, Dean. Just break shield first with square, square, triangle, and Blade of Artemis. Well, I'm trying, but the thing is, the sirens just kind of corner me too much with their projectiles. I don't like that. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay, let's go. Not gonna make it, not gonna make it. Fuck. Come on. Please, please work. Please. No! Shit. No, we're not switching to easy mode. Shut the hell up. Have I thought about using those shields, dudes, to throw them at the sirens for collision damage? That's what I was doing at first, but it was really hard to get all of them. I almost made it. I was on the last one, bro, but I died during the kill animation. Let's see. Let's try again. shit. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck! Oh my god! How do you do this part, bro? Would I recommend God of War 3 for a 15-year-old? Yeah, why not? I know it's violence. Yeah, it's got a lot of violence, but who cares, you know? I played God of War 1 when I was 10 years old, so why not? Do 1-2 hits to sirens midair and then grab them for more damage. 2 hits. Dead. Again, but I have to get them in the air though, that's the thing. I was going for the other guy. Fuck! That move, man! Come on, last one, come on! I did it! There's one more, isn't there? Did I ever want to try what? One of those, hold on. One of those medieval banquet meals like TV shows. I get a whole small roast pig, etc. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for that. I've been to medieval times. Yeah, where was she? Perfect. Fucking god, I hate these sirens, bro. Who designed these sirens? Who designed these fucking sirens, man? How do you do this part? How the fuck do you do this part? Trust me, Cap. Block and evade more to stay away from the enemies. Attack to finish the encounter faster. Block and evade more to stay away from the enemies, but I have to do it quickly though. I have to do it quickly. Eric Williams did. I know he did the Cerberus. I don't know if he did this one. Like 80% of my moves, these sirens just dodge. That's what I don't like about them. Like they're not. It's another one. It's another one. Hopefully they will design them better in the trilogy. Yeah, we'll see how they do them, you know. The Medusas are doing it for me. Why don't you use Medusa? Apparently I can't use them on them. If I use them, they break out of it. Ignore these sirens and focus on the other ones first. How does that even make sense? Like I'm already doing the shield people first. I have to do the sirens eventually. I can't just ignore them, you know. God of War Betrayal is better than God of War Sons of Sparta. If you prefer it, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain about it. But probably not. I mean, Sons of Sparta at least is like finished. Even that I have a hard time saying. If I don't get it in this one, I'm gonna go and see check out a Cesti video, see how he did it. I did it! You! Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I guess I should have used the Artemis blade, because the Artemis blade, I mean, it's tighter. Like with the blades, you have to you're more like flaying all over the place. But with the Artemis blade, you're more focused, like bam, 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 bam. You know, I did it. Best game ever made. Holy shit, you got it. I feel like I wasn't gonna get it there for a sec. Just when you were about to be tweeted with the Cesti video. Yeah, so close, huh? I literally thought I had just jumped to my death just now. I thought I had just done that. Let me go ahead and save. Let me go ahead and save. Yeah. All right. I still got it, man. Still got it. Do you have any God of War Platinums? I think on my PlayStation 3 I got the Platinum for God of War 3. It was the only Platinum trophy I ever got. But never again, just because when it comes to getting Platinum trophies, there's a lot of menial shit you have to do to get them, and I don't have time for that nonsense, you know? Hold on a second. Okay, it always tricks me. One more. There you go. Fuck it, let's go. I feel like this section here, I feel like this section in God of War 1 encompasses why I like the Greek games more than the Norse games. And it really all comes down to variety in the single player campaign. It just comes down to variety. You have this room here where you have to be mindful of the blades, you know. Then you go into this room here. At first you have to fight a couple of enemies here, but then you go into the conveyor belt, and then you have to dodge these things, right? And then you keep going, and then you have the wall. You have the wall where you have to survive getting attacked by all the enemies, and you have to like smash them, right? And then you go into that room that I was just struggling, where you have to kill them before the floor falls, like it drops and it makes you die, you know? And then you have to go down, and it kind of changes. It's just, there's more varieties in the things you can do. Whereas in the Norse games, it's more like, okay, kill this group of enemies and move on. Talk a little bit. Kill this group of enemies. You talk a little bit more. Like maybe a couple puzzles every once in a while. But there's not much variety in what you can do in the Norse games. Because there's no companions, Kuba. Simple. Died. Alright. Okay, and we did that. Kuba bomb news. Baldi. What do you call them? Baldi Asmussen. D&D cancelled by Hasbro. I read that. I mean, I love Stig Asmussen. I love God of War 3. You guys know that, but a D&D game, that's what he was gonna be doing next. I mean, it could have been cool. Like any game has the potential to be cool if done properly. By the way, we can talk about the fact that the Kingdom Come Deliverance people are making a Lord of the Rings game. That sounds pretty cool. But it's a shame that his game got canceled. It's just, I wish it would have been in a completely new setting. His own game, I guess. His own idea for a game, not just like borrowing from D&D. So I don't know. We'll see what comes out of it. Like, that was the first game that they were gonna be working on. So it's kind of sad. It's gonna be demoralizing for them, but I'm excited to see what they come up with. You know, Stig Asmussen is a really good game designer. Just one? Did I watch the Mortal Kombat 2 movie? No, not yet, but Conan and I probably will go watch it. We both like Mortal Kombat, so I heard really good things about it. Alright, here we go. Xbox controller. Hey. If PlayStation wants to remaster these games for the PS5, I won't have to play on my PC anymore. But in the meantime, my PlayStation 3 is in retirement. I'm not gonna bring him out of it just to play God of War again. I can't believe I did that the first try. I cannot believe I did that the first try. Usually, even though I've played this game hundreds of times, it takes me a couple of times to get the timing right. I think this is the first time I've gotten it on a first try. It's insane. Alright. Yeah, we were just talking about that Patrol, that his game got cancelled. Yeah, it's a shame. Oh, ouch. Stop. You play God of War using a DualSense I mean, but I would have to have it connected with a cable, right? What I like about the Xbox controller is that I can have it wirelessly. What? Why are you stuck? What happened? Nice. You know, now with that I'm playing like with no upgrades, I'm really forced to use the Artemis blade a lot more, and I'm kind of digging it. It's kind of fun. It's criminal God of War Saga never got ports. I mean, it did get for the PlayStation 3 for both the PS2 games and the PSP games, right? But yeah, when it comes to I guess PS4 and PS5, it's a shame that they never did that. It's gonna be the ultimate Chad move, if you will, if Santa Monica releases them alongside the remake. Like in the same disc, you get the original games. That would be pretty nice. But I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if they'll be able to fit all of that stuff in one disc. You know. How can they implement the new camera system in the remake, and can it work with double jump? That's the thing. I think when it comes to like the issue of the camera, people are working with a dichotomy, if you will. Like they're only seeing like, oh, it's either going to be the old camera or the new camera, and I don't think those are the only two options. I think with the Faye game, we're gonna see a new camera, and that's probably gonna be the new camera that they use in the remake, and it's probably gonna be more pulled out. You can still control it, but it's gonna be more pulled out. It's gonna be in between the original camera and the Norse camera, I think. That's just my opinion, you know. I think people have had enough of the new camera. I think it's okay, cool. That's it. No more though. It's too close. Too claustrophobic. Yeah, I'm kind of digging the Artemis blade in this run. I never used it that much in regular playthroughs, but man, it's just... Yeah, please don't keep the no-cut camera, please. Look, I don't necessarily hate the no-cut camera, as long as it makes sense. I think in God of War 2018 it made sense for the most part. I don't really hate it that much because it's a nice, you know, close story between Kratos and Atreus from beginning to end. There's no interruptions whatsoever. The issue was in Ragnarok, where it's too many characters, like there's too much stuff going on, and it's annoying that you have to climb that wall in Asgard, and like there's no actual gameplay involved, but you can't really cut away to him already having climbed it, you know? Or if they did, they just chose not to, right? So there are games where a no-cut camera makes sense. I'm pretty sure the Dead Space remake, the one I'm playing right now, I'm pretty sure that in that game the camera never cuts. And once again, that one it makes sense because it's just like you in that space station, and like from beginning to end, no interruptions, and it's nice, you know? But I think there are some... If you're gonna have cutscenes, I think cutscenes eventually you do have to cut away from them. Like it's just for more dramatic effect. Like it just makes sense to like cut away a little bit, you know? Artemis Blade is great for a combo, and especially since you can quick swap. But I mean, kinda, I guess. I like that you can... It feels much quicker to switch back to the blades. See, like, it only takes, like, an instant. But with the Artemis Blade, like, you're kind of stuck in place, like, for like a half a second, maybe. And that's what I don't like. But using it, it just feels great, man. Hey, Holy Fester, what's up, man? Cap, is Ed Boon still... Wait, is Ed Boon still works at MK? Because he posted asking which game do you want it to be released and put 2 games to choose between. I'm confused. So he, in Twitter or Blue Sky, he asked people what game they want people to see next from NetherRealm Studios? I mean, I'm pretty sure he's still working there. I don't see why he wouldn't be. I do wonder if the next game is going to be an Injustice game or the next Mortal Kombat. I think for Mortal Kombat, I know the story is not the most important thing, but I'm just kind of bored of the whole time travel story. Like, it's just like, it's so boring. Just like, and we're resetting the whole thing again, and it's just so dumb. Like, just make something new. I guess that's something I appreciated about the PlayStation 2 Mortal Kombat games, that they did have more of a story. Like, it felt better, at least in my opinion. On Twitter asked which game you want to be remastered. Oh, remastered. Oh, what did people say? What did they vote for? I don't need that. Let me see how many orbs I have. It's not that much. Just 11,000. But then again, like, it's not that much to I can almost guarantee to you that the architect is going to be a character in the remake. You can mark my words, he's going to be a character, and they're going to expand the story so that Kratos can see what serving the gods leads to. You can kind of see already, like here, like with his dead sons and all that. But I feel like they're gonna expand this role. Like, he's gonna be trying to kill you or stop you or something, and I'm okay with that. I think I'll be okay with that. Shaolin Monks is winning right now. I gotta play Shaolin Monks, man. I have to play that one. I'm so worried that they're going to tone things down and rewrite stuff in the trilogy remake. Western gaming has this seize right now. I agree with you to some extent. I think it's very rare that... I don't know, even... like, based on what I've heard from the Sorrow story, we've talked about this before, but something similar happened to that story where, you know, they could have just made it about a story about cosmic horror and just keep it faithful to that genre. But instead they made it about how he's an abusive boyfriend, and like he's just stalking his girlfriend, and his girlfriend like left the planet to move away from him, and he ended up dating a girl. It's just like, it's things that it's just so cliche at this point that it's like, you don't need this. How about you make an interesting story with an interesting plot, you know? I think even Returnal was better. Like, I don't know exactly the full story of that game, but I remember being way more invested. I mean, I haven't played Sorrow, so I'm not gonna speak on that. I remember like just being invested in the story of Returnal. I thought it was really interesting, you know? Did I play Silksong? Hell yeah, I loved it. What if the Oracle is an AI companion? Hey, I know that David Jaffe said that in the movie for God of War 1, that was the idea, that she was gonna accompany Kratos throughout the adventure. And we know that modern PlayStation games love to copy movies. So I wonder if that's gonna happen. I really don't want that. I really don't want that, you know? Maybe she could have a move where she petrifies enemies by flashing them. Instead of Medusa's gaze, you get the Oracle's gaze or something, right? I don't know why the enemies would be petrified by it. I mean, more like maybe that's the move that she can contribute to the game, but I don't want that. I don't want to know her backstory. I don't care. I really don't care. And in fact, I kind of like the idea that, you know, during this adventure that he goes on, so much time has passed that by the time you get to Athens, she's dead. And it's like, oh my god, it's awesome, you know? The Oracle tits. Sorrows is ass. The gameplay seems fun though. That's a shame. The gameplay seems fun, and I was gonna buy it, but when I heard the criticism about the story, I'm still interested in it, but I'll probably wait for a sale on it. There's other games that I'm more interested in right now, you know. If it was maybe like $50, I could probably see myself getting it, you know. I think Santa Monica needs the trilogy remake to be good because they might need it if the game doesn't do well. I mean, I said that about the Metroidvania game, that they need to have like a game where they can, that it's cheaper to make. And again, like by making a cheaper game, you also get to experiment more with it. You get to be more creative with it. You can try out new ideas. And if they fail, it's not a big deal because you didn't waste that much money on the game to begin with, right? But if they work, then you can implement those ideas into your more risky projects. That's kind of how I see things. And it's a shame when Sons of Sparta uses the same menu as the Norse games. It has the same it's very samey, and like you guys could have done something really unique here. What is it, Charlotte? What is it? Un beso. Un beso. You doing okay? You doing okay? Roguelikes shouldn't cost that much. Yeah, I mean, it feels wrong to say, but I kind of agree that it's a different thing. I like to play roguelikes on mobile, like not mobile, but when I'm on the go. On my Switch, I have Hades. I have other roguelike games that I play sometimes. They're games that you play for a little bit and then move on, you know. But I think they try to make it into a more narrative, like PlayStation game, and it doesn't work out. Charlotte, I can't see. Okay, Charlotte, come on, you're getting evicted.
The wrecked bodies of those who had gone in search of Pandora's box lay before him.
In the chair.
And at once, Kratos knew who was responsible. For this was not the first time he'd seen the ruin Ares and his minions had left in their wake. Kratos had experienced it firsthand, years before. The youngest and boldest captain in the Spartan army, Kratos inspired fierce loyalty in his men. It had always been enough to carry them through any battle, until this day. The barbarians to the east numbered in the thousands, and descended on the Spartans without mercy.
I think I'm gonna cry the day that I hear the news that Linda Hunt has passed away.
Mere hours.
It is a really good cutscene, yeah.
The discipline and training
I like the effect of it. It's like a memory, so it's kind of stilled in his image. I love that.
barbarians.
And it's one of those things that it was done as a result of like not having a lot of like being able to use your funds properly in the game. You know, they couldn't have a fully fledged 3D cutscene, so they had like this
And his life
weird effect and just made it more eerie. I like it.
was worth any price, even his soul.
Ares! Destroy my enemies!
And my life is yours.
That desperate call for aid would come to haunt Kratos for all his days.
By the gods, what have I become?
Okay, no more tappies. Only a few tappies. You guys saw in my reaction to Sons of Sparta how I got so excited. Like I was so excited when I before I was a god, I was a Spartan. Pause for a second. Yes, I'm down to explore a time when Kratos was a Spartan. An adult Spartan, that is, you know? And you see fucking kid Kratos running around, and man, it's just... I wanted that reaction to be like me being so happy, but it was just me being confused. Like, what? Maybe this is just a flashback. Maybe this is just a flat... No, it was just... That was the whole game. That was the whole game. Sorry, who passed away? No. I said I'm gonna be so sad the day I hear the news that Linda Hunt passed away. She hasn't passed away yet, to my knowledge. So we're good. We're good. Guys, I must have said it. I must have said it in a weird way or something. I said I'm gonna be sad when she passes away. Linda Hunt. How old is she? We had 1945. So 1940, bro, she was born when World War II ended. Oh my god, bro, she doesn't have a lot of time. I hate to say it, she doesn't have a lot of time. Let's see, calculator. I don't want to do math. 20, 26 minus 19, 45. She's 81, bro. She's 81 years old. Oh, it says it right there. It says it right there. Yeah, right there. Man. Anytime now, and I'm not looking forward to that. My controller died. Did my controller die? What happened? Oh my god, what's going on? Did my game just freeze? Please don't do this to me. I haven't saved. Oh my god, all because I went to look at Linda Hunt's age. Oh no! No! When was the last time I saved, you guys? When was the last time? God damn it. I'm mad now. I'm mad. The game crashed. The game straight up crashed. PlayStation. Hold on, let me go to big face. It's no secret. It's no secret what I'm doing, but whatever. Still want to make sure. The save state. I don't know how to do that. Use cable, dude? For what? What am I using cable for? What bougie? Bougie. Pussy. Dun 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 dun. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have to do all of that again. Why did it crash? I blame Linda Hunt. I wonder if she's gonna be in the remake, or if it's gonna be one of those cases that she just sounds too different from how she sounded originally. Well, we're doing this again, guys. Oh my god. Now I'm playing reckless. We do not blame her now. The woman doesn't have more time. I don't know. I mean, I would like it if she was involved in the remakes, you know. But I also feel like sometimes it's just sad because like they want to give them a role, but they just don't really sound like the character anymore. Here we go. Here we go. How much you want to bet I can't get it now? Maybe. Hold on. There might be some hope. Ah. Maybe it's one of those things where we just have to have faith and just do it. Bro, the voice actor of Raziel is 87. Yeah, and that's exactly what I was thinking about. You can tell. You can tell in Legacy of Kain Ascendance that he sounds really old, you know? And at that point you should really consider maybe, I know it sounds disrespectful, but you should maybe consider giving the role to someone else. Okay, good. Although Kane sounds a bit crunchy, but I love it even more, I think. Well, Kane is the... Well, I mean, technically, like, Raziel is older than Kane. I'm getting into the lore. Raziel is older than Kane, like, timeline-wise. But when you meet him in Soul Reaver 1, Kane is already older, so... I guess it makes more sense for Kane to sound kind of old. But Raziel... Like, especially when you're making a prequel, and he somehow sounds older now. I mean, I don't blame him. He's just getting old. It's not his fault, you know. This kid's philosophical. Would you rather die young in a blaze of glory or live a quiet life of mediocrity without any accomplishments, being forgettable? I mean, isn't that the whole question that the Iliad asks about Achilles? That he was so focused on glory. And it always ends up with the theme of, like, you know, glory is overrated at the end. You know, even me, like, there was a point that I wanted to be the biggest. The biggest YouTuber. You know? But I've sort of let go of that. You kind of get tired of, like, of the chase, and you notice that there's never really... You can't really satiate that desire for greatness. It'll never be enough, you know? And it just for me, it just becomes better to just enjoy life. It's not very long. What difficulty? I'm playing on the second hardest. Grab him! You! I got the Muse key, didn't I? We can ignore that guy. It's fine. I have a deep-seated fear of dying as another guy in the crowd. I'm being forgotten myself. I wish to do something that people will remember me by. How are you? What are you working to make sure that happens? I mean, to make sure that doesn't happen. What are your plans? What do you want to leave behind as your legacy, Blood? Tell me. Biggest fear would be to die maidenless. Hey, you know what? I would have related to that fear a while back. That was by far my biggest fear growing up. Because I was kind of just a loner, you know? And it was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna meet anyone, and I'm gonna die alone, you know? But luckily I met Kona, and I don't really have that fear anymore, because Kona's just great. You know, I got really lucky with her. But that used to be a fear of mine. That used to be a fear. So have hope. Maybe one day you'll open a YouTube channel and you'll start talking to one of your subscribers and you'll hit it off. And luckily enough, she'll turn out to be female and really smart and pretty, and maybe that will happen to you too. You know? So yeah, I can't. I honestly got lucky because, man, I'm just someone who I don't like going outside. The idea of just bumping into someone and, you know, getting to know, like, you know how you see in rom-coms, like, where, like, you just, like, oh, you spilled coffee, oh, let me kill it, like, clean you up. Like, it's just, that was never gonna happen. That was never gonna happen, you know. Don't give me hope, Cuba. I just saw AI Slop that did a better fight scene than what we got in the boys finale. Was it really that bad? Was the boys finale that disappointing? Hey Adam, how you doing, man? I like to have my own game studio one day. I want to be a game designer, but I really think it might become a 3D artist. Well, I mean, in the gaming industry, that's where you start. You start off by like, I don't know if that's the case anymore, but I know it used to be like that. You know, look at Bruno Velasquez. Like, he started off as an animator, and then he directed God of War Valhalla. And I think the rumors are that he's remaking he's the one directing the remakes. I think.
Who was responsible.
I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that, please.
Seen the ruin Ares and his minions had left in their wake. Kratos had experienced it firsthand years before. The youngest and boldest captain in the Spartan army, Kratos inspired fierce loyalty in his men. It had always been enough to carry them through any battle, until this day. The barbarians to the east numbered in the thousands, and descended on the Spartans without mercy. The battle lasted mere hours.
See my previous message before? The hope one?
The Spartans did little to stem the tide of the merciless barbarians.
The whole thing of being the best is an illusion, so that it makes you keep going in order to achieve your task / goals. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I remember...
But to Kratos,
hold on a second.
Victory was worth any price.
I mean, it's kind of funny that we're talking about it. We're talking about this during this scene, you know? Like, he gave his life. He gave everything just for his ambition.
That desperate call for aid would come to haunt Kratos for all his days.
By the gods, what have I become?
But yeah, I remember when I used to, I was like obsessed with getting to 100k subscribers. Like, that was the thing that I wanted. I'm almost there. Oh my god, 80,000 subscribers, 95, like, I was counting them, bro. Day, night, morning, I was counting it every single second. Like, I was waiting for it. And then when I finally got it, it was like, I did it. I did it. And then I had to go do Texas. And then I had to go about my day. Nothing changed. Like, I was so obsessed with that. And nothing changed. It literally meant nothing, you know? I mean, it's cool, and I appreciate all of you guys following me. I appreciate it. But it's vapid. It's just like, was it really that important? Was it really that important? It wasn't. It really wasn't, you know? It would be cool if they added an Ascension system of stealing enemies' weapons for combos. I like that. That's actually one of the things that I like about Ascension. It's kind of cool how you can pick up some enemy weapons and use them for a little bit. It's funny. I genuinely, I think if they had made the shield combination, that would have been really cool. If they, because in Ascension you can pick the shield. One of the enemies have shields, and you can pick the shield, and you can use it alongside your blade, so you can go like, wah, and then you swing your blade, and you can like run towards them. Like, that would have honestly been like a really good weapon to have. Like, that changing to the shield option, that would have made the game a lot more memorable to me. But they only made it like I forget what they're called, but world weapons or something. Like, just kind of like you use for a little bit, but then you get rid of them, you know. I love the shield, and I'm seeing a pattern here because I love the, you know, the spear and shield in Ghost of Sparta, and I also like the shield in Ascension. So, you know, I kind of want to play Ascension again. I want to give that game a second try. If I do play Ascension again, I want to do it on the hardest difficulty. I know it sounds insane because there's some areas in that game that, oh boy. But I want to try that game again. I appreciate you guys following me, but you were for nothing, Captain Kuba. I didn't mean it like that. I appreciate all the people that I've gotten to meet on the channel, and it's nice. It's nice having that many subscribers. Not a lot of people get to have that many, so I'm lucky to have that many subscribers. But what I mean is, like, the obsession that I had with it for the longest times ultimately didn't really... It didn't mean much, because then they began, okay, now let's get to 150k. And once the same thing happened. Once I got there, the same thing happened. Come on. The camera in this game sometimes, man. The Hades section is gonna be a pain in the ass because these enemies are still dying pretty quick. Like, they lasted a while, but it's still once I get to the Hades section, oh my god, bro. What did Morse say? Morse read Xerox mind. Tell me if he's a true believer. What? Ascension is the Devil May Cry 4 of the series, utterly unfinished but still enjoyable if you dig past it. That's honestly like a good way of putting it. Like, there's a little bit of jank in that game, surprisingly, for a PlayStation 3 game that came after God of War 3. I can see that. I can see that being the case, you know. And it also has some audio issues as well. Like the music sometimes like just goes quiet in some cutscenes. Give me a second. So I can see that being Ascension being the DMC4 of the God of War series. I never thought about it that way, but yeah, I can see that. You know, the composer of the 300 movie also made the music for God of War Ascension. His name is Tyler Bates. I know that it was Tyler Bates, but I didn't know that he did the 300 soundtrack. I mean, to be fair, I mean, again, like, I don't think there's a single bad soundtrack in the God of War series. Even Sons of Sparta is still pretty good, you know. But in Ascension as well, it's still good. But I don't remember there being maybe one theme. I like the Madness of the Fury Queen. Here, we can listen to it. That's one of the things I liked about Ascension, but not a lot of them. I mean, I don't want to get copyrighted though. Here, we'll lower the music here. Let me know if you guys can still hear me with the music going on, okay? So can you guys hear me? Or is the music too loud? The music is low as fuck. That's what I thought. I mean, you guys can hear for a bit. I hope I don't have to redo this whole thing again. Devil May Cry 4 game was made when the creators didn't really want to make the game. They needed more time to get passion and ideas for how to be. Well, the thing is, I played DMC4 recently and I still enjoyed it. Like, what exactly is wrong with DMC4? What is unfinished about it? I mean, I've heard that claim. I don't know enough about DMC to tell you, because I played it recently and I had a lot of fun with it. I thought Nero was pretty fun to play with. I still like Nero more in DMC5, how he plays, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, Hall of Dante's mission is is Nero backwards. Yeah, I guess I've never really liked the backtracking in DMC games. You kind of get that a lot. Even in DMC3, there's a little bit of backtracking, but in DMC4, it definitely is like more noticeable in that section. So yeah, I agree with that part. But I guess they needed to have. We again, even the song, it's good, but it's like, it's fine. But when it comes to DMC4, I'm guessing they just needed to have like Nero involved somehow, because he was the face of DMC. DMC4 is majestic. What are you people talking about? I think I mean, there's one guy who follows me, and he's a pretty big DMC content creator. I think he's got like 1 million subs. Nero something. I forgot his other part of the name. I'm pretty sure he said in one of his videos that DMC4 is his favorite DMC game, and he also said that it's somewhat unfinished. I think, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I could have sworn he said something about that. I just don't know what they mean by that, because I played it and it feels more finished. Maybe like in the tuning, like in the balancing is what they're talking about. That's why it's not really that noticeable. Sansa's bar is fucking unfinished. That's for sure. You know, that one you don't have to like make that much of an argument with all this bunch of bugs, you know. But it's the same thing with Ascension, that maybe like what they needed to tweak was the balancing a little bit more. Ahoy, Captain! Is Dante's Inferno playthrough in the foreseeable future? I'm down to play it. I love Dante's Inferno. It's really a shame what they did to that series. Sometimes I wake up and I just hate EA, man. Sorry, you asked about a playthrough. Again, possible, but my PlayStation 3 is in retirement, so I would have to find a way of playing it here on the computer. But the Dante's Inferno death hurts. It's one of those series similar to The Order 1886 that, man, it had so much potential, and it was a combination of two things. It was a combination of people saying that it was just a God of War clone, which, yeah, okay, it's fine, but who cares, you know? And the other combination was the gaming journalists, the artsy fartsy people who's like, it's not like the original Divine Comedy. Who cares, bro? I don't mind playing as a dude who has a cool ass scythe doing combos. Like, that's fun. I don't want to play as a poet just going through hell. That's not fun for a hack and slash, you know? But and then when you read what the sequel and even the third game was going to be, it just sounds so good. Like, it could have been so great. I legit forgot EA existed. They've been kind of out of the news cycle. They've stayed quiet for a while, you know. Even Activision, you don't really hear much about them these days. It's mostly Ubisoft. Ubisoft has become the punching bag of the industry these days. Oh man, I'm about to feel some pain, aren't I? I still believe you oughta do Castlevania Lords of Shadow next after having finished the first one. Well, I don't think I even finished the first one. I played a lot of it, but I played it on PlayStation Plus and I didn't really enjoy it that much. It was kind of laggy, so I can. It's weird because I also want to do the Clanker game, as you call it, you know, Pragmata. I want to play Pragmata. It looks pretty fun. But I've also been kind of doing a lot of third-person shooters or third-person survival horror games. Maybe I need a break from this. Maybe I will do Lords of Shadow next. Guys, this might be the time when... Wait, well, hold on. I think my wife texted me. Hold on a second. Kona texted me. Whatever meat you made the sandwich with, remind me never to get that again because that shit is ass! Okay, she just typed it. She just typed it. She might be hearing me now, like, talk about this. Yeah, it was the turkey meat. Okay, we don't have to get it anymore. It's like slimy and gummy, and it tastes like shit. The funny thing is, I've been having it. I'm like, yeah, it's not great, but it'll do. But Kona's like, tastes like ass. I love my wife. She's awesome at it. But okay, let me text her back. Hold on. Okay. That's really funny. Slimy turkey, how? I don't know. It must, maybe it was like the one we got. It was the first time we got that brand. So I don't really have a frame of reference to know if it's any good. I feel like I should focus on the babies first. What do you guys think? This might be a time for the Artemis Blade. Yeah, this might... Shit, stop. Oh boy. Oh boy. Eric Williams. Bro, that shit was rank. Am I better off just letting them turn all the way? Just turn. Ah, but they're gonna keep spitting it. How did Eric think this was a good idea? How did he think this was a good idea? This is a nightmare, bro. Pretty sure it's gone bad. That's not a normal texture for turkey. Well, I'm sorry, honey. Well, look, you can get a Pringles can or something. You can get something else so you can... Because I don't want you to be hungry at work, you know? Yeah, the babies must go and then focus on the big dudes. I guess I'm gonna have to use the magic on the babies. No! Fuck! All of them at the same time? How did that even happen? What was he thinking? What the hell was he thinking? I'm never gonna make it out of here. Oh my god, bro. Throw the babies, use the collision mechanic. Says he's tweaking right now. Can I control like where I throw them? Because if I can throw the babies at the Cerberus, then they'll be better. Okay, hold on. Yeah. It's kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes he throws them properly, sometimes he just... Nope. There he goes. Throw them the other way, bro. Come on. I guess maybe I can just... He never throws them where I want him to throw them. Alright, you can kill me again. You can kill me again. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work at all. That's another thing the remake should expand. It's the challenge rooms. It needs a bloody palace mode full of bosses in it. Oh, that would be great. That would be awesome. You should try Medusa's case on the babies. Are you sure? I can try, but maybe I can focus on. Ah! Maybe I should use Medusa's case on the big one. Okay, let's go. Let's go. There's no rhyme or reason. They just do it wherever the fuck they want. Oh. Do it again. Kill me. Just go ahead. Son, I believe you're soft locked in here. I don't want that to be the case. I knew there were going to be some sections in God of War 1 that were really going to be a pain in the ass. I said use them on the babies, cabron. I know you said that, but to me it just made more sense to use them on the big one because he's the one that's spawning them, right? But because I mean I can try and just target the baby ones, but let's see. Use triangle button to push them in the air, and then when you're on the ground, press circle, and the collision will be more comfortable. I see what you're saying. So get them in the air. So maybe like a quick huh? And then bam. Okay, maybe that. But hold on, let me try Medusa's Gate. Hold on. You just keep spawning. It's not... I don't think this is feasible. Let's try again. The moment one of them spawns is all over. I have to start from the beginning. It's all over. Hey Cap, use the head on the babies. All right, I'll use the head on the adult one. But you saw the issue. It's the problem with that is that they're not just spawning out of the big one. At first, like, they just spawn from all over the place, and I have to keep surviving the big guy's attack. You know, you should keep staggering them so they don't grow. Let me try the collision tactic. Hold on. I hate this, bro. You should get good, Scrub. Thanks, honey. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Can you throw them while they are frozen? No, you can. Not that I know of. That's my wifey support. LOL. Thanks. Oh, that fucking move. That one came out just spawned. They're just as a big one. What the fuck happened? What was that? I don't hate Eric Williams for what he did to God of War Ragnarok. I hate him for this enemy. I don't hate him. That's a joke. I don't hate him. Use Medusa head to stun the big one. Oh, what's that? What I said initially? That's not fucking fair. That's not fair, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh, another one. And another one. And another. And another one. Just never ends, bro. This is such a dumb idea. Eric, I love you, bro, but come on, man. What the fuck were you thinking? David Jaffe was behind this. Yeah, I blame Eric, and then I blame David Jaffe for approving it, because he was the fucking director. Come on, man. What the hell? In a partridge in the fear tree? What? Just like Eric designed Ironwood, this reminded him of when he used to have a fire-breathing Cerberus. I just don't understand this design choice, man. Don't let them surround you. Oh, thanks, Cohen. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm doing a no upgrades run, okay? I don't really have the Cyclone of War. I don't really have like a good crowding move right now that I can deal with it. Crazy to think people have done this on God mode. I don't know how does Cesti do it? What would you say is the run Oko extreme gameplays Oko, I don't know how. God of War 1. Is God of War 1? God of War 1. Where's God of War 1? Gauntlet. This is just 1 minute though. Practice run. Let me see how far he got. Let me see. He didn't really get that far here. No, he's no use. He's no use of me. He's no use for me right now. God of War 1, no upgrade. Okay. Maybe this. In God mode, he used collision because there are super powerful. See how he did this stupid part. There it is.
Oh. Right now, the challenge of Poseidon is very interesting. See, you can petrify the Cerberus right away. I did a poor job there. You could have done it much better than what I did, but point is you can petrify him. And now I'm using these Cerberus seeds for half collisions. Sorry. I don't know if the Orion's Harpoon is a half collision though. But these throws are half collisions. But they're still good. They're still dealing a lot of damage.
So he throws them and then like
that's why you want to
Orion's Harpoon.
Go with them. If you get them crawled up in a nice place, you can also go with Medusa's head to speed things up if you want to, but I just went with the grabs. I don't know how long it takes for these guys to transform, but they do definitely transform, so you best watch out and take them out fast. When you see one of them transform, it's much better off just restarting, because you can do much better. And you can actually prevent all of them from transforming.
But okay, I think this...
The targeting is pretty shitty, even in God of War 2. These guys, they're just not fun to target to other fellas, but...
Yeah, they suck.
It is what it is. It's good, the half collision is nice, the damage is pretty nice.
Wow, okay. He makes it look so fucking easy, man. So I don't want to make excuses. I really don't, okay? But I have noticed that in his case, like, in my case, sometimes like one of the babies ones would just come out fully like grown. And I wonder if like it's the emu acting up or something, because I did not see him do that. You know what would fix the targeting? A remake, right? If done properly, yeah. The targeting in God of War 1, yeah, it just kind of sucks, man. Like, a couple times has been an issue for me. Yeah, it's the emu, as I said before, because I think the FPS is so much high, I think it messes up the game. Yeah, you guys have been here. Like, I've experienced a couple of glitches here on this playthrough that have been really annoying. Let me try again. Let me try what he did. On your difficulty, they will not die that fast as shown on his own video. Just to know, they won't die that fast. Stop! See, why does he? Wait a second. See, why don't it? Oh my god! Why? Oh my god, bro! I love this game, but you seen that? You seen that? Like, he throws him. He's like, huh? Why don't I throw my blade over here? Like, he throws him here. He's like, huh? It's driving me crazy, bro. It's a CPU thing on the emu settings. Even the sounds are fucked up. I'm doing what Ceci said in the video. I'm doing it. There. Good job. Good job. What? Why is it not reliable? Why is it not reliable? You gotta move closer to them. I'm sorry, I'm an adult. I should not be losing my mind over a 20-year-old game, okay? It's fine. It's fine. I really want to do this challenge. I really want to do it. Bro really wants his Oracle Companion in the remix. I can't, and I need my yellow paint. I need my Oracle Companion. Tu puta madre, cojones, ño! Sorry, the Cuban's coming out, guys. I love how Cap crashes out after saying, I'm an adult. Can't help it, man. ¿Por qué no? ¿Por qué? Vale. I can't with this game, bro. I can't with this game. Anywhere but where he needs to throw the Orion's harpoon. Anywhere. He wants to grab me. You know what's cool? I'm just noticing the growl the Medusa's case does when you select it. Like the Predator. Damn, I never noticed that. They all have different sound effects. That's so They didn't even have to do that, but they all... Wow! That's so cool, because subconsciously you know what you're picking. That's so cool! Targeting still sucks, though, but cool detail there, you know? Why don't you do air combat the little ones? Ah! Ah! Fuck! Here, buddy. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going? Stop it! I did good for a few seconds there, for a few minutes. But then everything just went to hell. Everything just went to hell. I'll be honest, guys. I'm not sure if I can do this part. Jesus Christ. How the fuck am I gonna do this? How the fuck am I gonna do this part? I will try it in the emu now, lol. It is hell. This is hell on earth. It's hell on earth. We know that Kuba would have skipped the fight if he only had the skill to do so, lol. How do you skip the fight? We're talking about a bug here or something that I can just like swim. I know you can swim all over the place in this game, but I think you have to do it at where Aphrodite is at, where her power is, I think. You can swim the entire thing. And Morville, what's up, man? As far as I remember, more than 3 of them can become big. You can only have 3 big. So I'm pretty sure I've had 5 in this encounter. This time around, I think I've had up to 5 Cerberus. How do you update it? How do you update it? Is that even a thing? You can update it? Let me see something. Let me see. I did save last time, right? Here. Maybe you haven't done it. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, okay, I can okay. There is an update. Let me see if it says quick. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Hopefully though. All right. I've updated it. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works out. Let's see. Woo! Not PS5. Wapuji. All right. Pretty sure you did, but just to be sure, you should probably do a save state on the emu, just to be sure. I mean, it's right here. This one wasn't that far away. After the big one has been petrified, deal with the first ones before they grow, or hit all of them without letting them breathe. That's what I did at one point. But again, he auto-targets like the small ones, like when I don't mean to. Like he's just like, ooh, tiny one. No, no. Stay on the big one. Stay on the big one. I gotta watch the first one. Normally when an update is available, it will tell you. Yeah, that's what happened, Blood. That's what happened. I noticed that. Oh, I just been hitting. No thanks. Fuck! That one's just on me. That one's just on me now. Hold on. Let me see. I gotta... Yeah, okay, good. Here we go. Let's go. No! I got too close. I got too close. Hold on. I got too close. That was stupid of me. That was stupid. Alright. I forgot to change the... Good, good. What am I doing wrong? What the fuck am I doing wrong? God damn it, I hate this part. I really hate this part, man. This is better. Be doable now. Now I just suck. Now I have no excuse. I can't blame the emu anymore. Don't focus on the new spawns. Focus on the ones that have overstayed their welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard when they all look the same. You know, it's not like it's in Doom Eternal where you can see which one has been like damaged over time. Like they all look exactly the same. Blame someone, Kuba? Eric Williams? Hey, he's the one who designed it, okay? See? I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't even imagine how will you survive the Clone War, bruh. Maybe I wasn't ready for it. Maybe I was not ready for it. Tempted to do that. Wait, what? Tempted to dump those orbs and chew through through them, huh, Cuba? You have no idea. You have no idea, bro. Can't those attacks be parried? I saw perfect block reflected those back at Cerberus. Can they? I don't think they can in this game though. You can you don't get hit, but I think you can still you can't parry them back at him. There's not an actual parry in this game. No, no use, no use. You guys don't know this, but my ass cheeks were clenched, bro. Like through that entire time, they were clenched. I didn't even think it was gonna be. I didn't think I was gonna do it. I was not expecting that. Wow. Okay. I'm amazing. Ceci, you gotta start taking notes from me, bro. Move over. Move over, Extreme Gameplays. Move over, GBG. There's a new combat dude in town. Okay. And his name is John Cena. I'm proud of you, Kuba. Thank you, thank you. We're not out of the woods yet. We're not here. Hold on. Stay right there. Stay right there. It's right there. I don't wanna tempt fate here. Now do it without magic upgrades? Well, I haven't upgraded my magic at all. The only thing that I've upgraded in this playthrough is my my health. Oh, that's when she was the health and magic. I'm not ready for that, and honestly, I don't. It's one of those things that I don't even know if I want to do that. I don't even know if I want to do like a 0 upgrade and no hit challenge in this game. Okay, that might be asking a little bit too much of me. Okay, I'm just saying. I was about to say save. Yeah, no, definitely. Also, remember that you make yourself ready again and again. That makes you stronger than Cesti. The perfect block. The moment the enemy hits, you can really? I don't remember that. I would restart the checkpoint, but I'm not insane, so we're not doing that. I checked and confirmed that there is a perfect block in God of War 1. This is one of those things that Cesti always talks about, how you can kind of cheese. Oh no, they are going in. Okay, I thought they were gonna be stuck. Shit. That's why I don't like the Medusa's case. I really don't. Oh my god. Should I? I'm afraid of doing this. Well, I did save though. All right, let me just do this again. Like I've been ass in this encounter. Let me try it again. This one I can do. Hey Ali, I'm doing good, man. Gonna go Kuba and send view? Give you mean? You didn't read my previous comment. I finally made it into a proper house and will return to. Oh, awesome, man! Oh, congratulations! I know you've been talking about how you've been struggling with your you know, your home situation. That's awesome, man. I'm glad. Well, welcome back, I guess. Welcome back to content. I thought you were still uploading shit, but fuck. Oh. Do it again. Cuba, bro. What's up, Nate? Nate? Nasco? What's your name? Yeah, the perfect block the moment the enemy hits you, you can repost. I think I read that before. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, come on. What? Oh, I thought I had the Medusa gaze. Yeah. All right, done good. We used this game on God mode. It surprisingly wasn't that difficult for me, just because I played it so many times. I played it too, but apparently I'm not that very good. So I'm struggling a little bit. But then again, I am doing like a. I think if you do like a regular run where you upgrade yourself, it's not that bad. It's got some areas though. But for the most part, it's okay. What am I doing this for? I think I can do it without it, right? Let me just get that thing. I still can't believe you beat that encounter. Hey, me neither, man. I just like, hey, why don't I just try the, using the same logic that I did with the sirens earlier on. I'm like, why don't I just use like the Artemis blade to like get rid of them? And it worked out. I wasn't even being that careful with my health. I think, all right, I'm just gonna go. Are they gonna turn? Oh my god, they do turn. Oh my god. Please. No. I think this is the first time it's happened because I'm not powerful enough to like kill them right away. Shit. Fucking hate this enemy, bro. What was Eric thinking with this enemy, man? I know that I think this was his first job as a game designer, right? It's the same shit again. Yeah, I did upgrade all of my weapons, so yeah, you're right. It was a bit easier on even on God mode. What's your favorite God of War game lately, Cuba? I like the lately word in that question because I do change my mind all the time. But for a while, it's been God of War 2. I'm sticking with my goat. It's just I like it. It's good in all aspects of it. Like even the story, it's got some issues, but you know, I like how it opened up the mythology, and I like the whole. It doesn't. This could be one of those things that it could be fixed in the remake, but they do need to like fix that twist at the end with you know, when Kratos learns that Zeus is his father. Because me just saying that, I know one of you guys is ready to be like, actually, he learned that Zeus was his dad in Ghost of Sparta. Like I know, I can predict it. I can predict it. You know, so it's one of those things that they're gonna have to fix in the remake, but. God of War 2 is just good. It's just... It fixed a lot of the jank that God of War 1 had. Like, the camera was downright perfect. I don't think there was a single area that bothered me, I think. Oh my god, that hit, man. Alright, let's go. Not liking God of War 3 is blasphemy. Hey, God of War 3 is up there. It's top God of War games, so God of War 2 and 3 for me. Like even 3, like I know that there's some things I don't like about the story, but hey, God of War 3 is I refer to God of War 3 as the island God of War game. You know that whole like thought experiment. Oh, if you were stuck in an island, which game or movie would you like to be stuck with? For me, it would probably be God of War 3. Like that just like the feel of that game is just pure butter. Like it's so good, so crunchy. I know it doesn't sound right, but it's like it feels so impactful. Like it feels like every time I play it, like I learn new tactics with it. Like it's just top of the morning to you. I don't know, like. High class hack and slasher for me is God of War, like God of War 3, you know. Kratos learning the identity of Zeus from Callisto was something told in God of War 1 extras. I think they forgot that what he learned about in God of War 2 and told the extras story in full. In the secret cutscene of God of War 1, yeah, he does learn about that, right? But it just, canonically speaking, it just doesn't make sense that Kratos learned who his father was in Ghost of Sparta. And I know that in the Ghost of Sparta scene it makes it seem like that, but it just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. It has to be at the end of God of War 2, because even in God of War 2 he also has like an expression of like surprise, like, no, I have no father. He even says like his son. Like it just, he doesn't really sell it that well in God of War 2. Smooth like butter, like criminal undercover butter. What? Yes, 1 and 2 are the most atmospheric and artistic games in the series. I love 2. 2 is what I like about 2 is just like the scale of it. Like it just feels like you're really going in this odyssey, and like you're seeing all of these places, and pacing wise it's just really good. It does have a lot of like tiny little puzzles, but a lot of them are just kind of to the side as well. But to me it's just good. I love the boss fights. I love the what they did with the music, and again I love how they expanded the story as well. Combat is a lot tighter than God of War 1. It's a really good sequel. See, what is going on there? I guess like my animation keeps getting interrupted because of the wall. Bring on the dogs. Where are they? There they are. Okay, good. More? Bro, come on. It's not another one, is there? Okay, good. There is another one! And another! And another! Come on. All right, let me go and save now. All right. Now we're gonna go back and save. I think we're getting to the point now that it's really difficult. My list is God of War 2. Second is God of War 1. Yeah. 3 is God of War Ghost of Sparta. 4 is God of War 2018. 5 is God of War 3. And the rest are just fillers for me. It's really hard for me to pick these days. like what are the worst games in the series. It's really hard because okay, so you have God of War Betrayal, which is God of War Betrayal is just a fucking nightmare. Like, for one thing, I don't know if it was like that bad playing it on mobiles back in 2007. I never got the chance to do it, to play it like that. But playing it these days is downright unplayable. It's really hard. It doesn't have sound, and a lot of times it's very short and it's very clunky to play. So I'm inclined to put God of War Betrayal at the very bottom. But I do know that God of War Betrayal is better than Sons of Sparta and I guess being faithful to the series, like just like what the series is, you know, the violence, you know, the brutality of it, like all that kind of stuff. It's still present in Betrayal, whereas it's not in Sons of Sparta. And Betrayal is also bad. Sorry, Sons of Sparta is also bad because the game came out unfinished. Betrayal is broken because it came out for the phone, but I think it was a finished game. So like I'm also tempted to put Sons of Sparta at the very bottom, but you know, if they iron out all of the bugs, which they haven't, I'm pretty sure, it's a better game objectively than Betrayal. But I just hate it. I think I hate Sons of Sparta more because I'm like, why did you even make this game? What was the point of this game? But then I have to make the decision of which game comes after either Sons of Sparta or Betrayal, right? And I like to think that there's a huge gap. Whatever game I pick, there's a huge gap in between the quality of Sons of Sparta and Betrayal and the next game, right? And I just don't know. And again, it becomes very difficult for me because I want to say that it's Chains of Olympus because you know it's kind of clunky for the PSP and like it hasn't aged that well and it's kind of short. But then it becomes the issue of replayability. I'm willing to play Chains of Olympus more than I am Ragnarok, but Ragnarok has an amazing combat system. It has amazing boss fights. It has good story moments, not all of them, but it's got good story moments. But you get the Atreus sections, and you get like the more Marvel-esque characters. Not all of them, but some of them. And the pacing is just off. But it ranking the series for me is very difficult. Like especially on the ones that I like the least. You know, it's very difficult. Do you miss playing God of War on PS2? Because I do, man. Well, the thing is, I have it. My wife has a PlayStation 2, and Blood ignored the super chat. I'm reading it now. My wife has a PS2, and sometimes I plug it up to the wall and play the original ones. So I don't. It's been such a long time since I played it when I was a kid on PS2 that I've kind of forgotten if there are any differences in between the original PS2 game and the PlayStation 3 collection. You know, I mostly played the PlayStation 3 collection because it's the one I had the most available. So, you know, I don't know what Kaptain is yapping about, but I agree. Damn straight. Damn right. Sparta, not Sparta. Sons of Sparta are different series. I said Sons of Sparta. The T in English is kind of weird. Sometimes, like, at least for me, it comes out as like a D as well. Sparta and Sparta. I don't really pronounce the T's like that anymore. Why even count Betrayal as a... Yeah, Betrayal as a God of War. It's on a fucking phone. I think if they were to remake Betrayal, I think it would be like a pretty good game. And that's the other thing about Betrayal. Like, there's the issue of like whether it's canon or not. Like, there's some things that just don't make sense for that game to be included in the canon, you know. Yeah, it's gotten hard to rank the series. It's because there's too much there's too many aspects that we can rank them in, you know. If we're going by replayability, if we're going by replayability, I would have to say God of War 3 is the best. God of War 2 probably. Maybe God of War goes to Sparta. I mean, this is turning into my ranking. This is turning into my ranking. So it goes to Sparta because it's short, but it plays nice. God of War 1. See, and then okay, after God of War 1, I would definitely put, I think I would put God of War 2018. I was playing God of War 2018 the other day because I had to find footage for a video. And there's just something about it. There's just something about God of War 2018 that for me Ragnarok doesn't have. And I guess it's the you know, the closeness of Kratos and Atreus, the extreme focus that the story has on those characters. It feels more like a video game to me while still telling a really good story. And it does have issues. It does have issues with like lack of enemy variety, and you know, it's got some boring sections as well. But after God of War 1, I would probably put God of War 2018. Then it's difficult because I would like to play Ascension again. I think we've been a little bit too hard on Ascension. Because I think... See, now it becomes about Ragnarok, Ascension, and Chains of Olympus. These are games that I dislike for different reasons, so it's very difficult, you know? Very difficult. I know you enjoyed, but I was disappointed with God of War 18 so much. I had to relive the older games again and bought the saga. I respect that. I can understand that, you know? 2018 also has much better paced player weapon progression. Yeah, it's because Ragnarok is so big. Ragnarok would not be pacing wise. Ragnarok has pacing issues in the story and also in its gameplay, in my opinion, because it's such a long game, and you go on so much time without getting something new to like keep you entertained. It's only what, until I don't know, like 12 hours if you only do the main missions. It's only 12 hours until you get the drop me your spear. It's, I don't know if it's 12 hours. I'm just saying that, but it feels like a long time. Whereas that's why I just like the Greek games more overall. You know, I don't care that you don't have exploration, but you have such a such a tight, you know, what would you say, like a carefully crafted experience that at certain points, like, okay, at the 30-minute mark, we're gonna give the player something new, and like it just, the progression is just a lot more fun. You know, I don't really care about not being able to explore that much. It's just the package wise, it's just much better, you know. Ragnarok gets good. The credits rolled up. Right, okay. I like to describe the games of the series with like nice little catchphrases, you know. Ragnarok for me is multiple islands. And in every island, there's a lot of fun things to do. There's a lot of things to have, you know. You have your combat in one island. You have the well, I'm blanking out right now. The bosses, you know, you have the drop me your spear, which is amazing. You know, you have some runic attacks that are really fun. You got some good story moments, you know. But in between these islands, there's a poison swamp that you find in a Dark Souls game that it makes it really hard to play. That's how I can visually describe my experience with Ragnarok. So many good things, but separated by a lake of poison, in my opinion, you know. So it's like I wanna love Ragnarok, man, but it's just I can't. In my opinion, 2018 is better than Raggy, and Raggy's better than 2. Ghost of Sparta is better than 1. 1 is better than 3. This is a weird... Why don't you just give me a list, Pedro? This is a weird way. Why don't you just give me a list, you know? Valhalla, again, yeah, Valhalla is its own little island as well. It's something like, it's just... And I hesitate when I'm like thinking of my ranking of the series. Like, believe me, I don't get a kick by doing this, but I hesitate to go, okay, the worst ones in the series are Betrayal, Sons of Sparta, and then Ragnarok, because again, there's a huge gap. There's a huge gap in between those games and then Ragnarok, right? But when it comes to like pacing wise, man, Ragnarok is just bad. It's just really bad, and I don't want to play it, even though it has a lot of good things. That's why, in a way, I'm curious to see this Faye game, and I want to see what they mean by it's gonna be more action focused. Because bro, if they make it more linear, I think I'm automatically going to like that game more than Ragnarok in 2018. If they make it more linear and like have it like more tailor-made, like a tailor-made experience, oh man, yeah. Crucifixion, boil him in oil, whip him to death. What did Pedro say? What did Pedro say? Let me see. Oh, his list. I like Valhalla more than 2018 and Raggy. Yeah, I like Valhalla too. It's just, it's and I think the reason you like it is because it's a little bit more it's a little bit more focused on gameplay. You still have story, but you know, you just want to keep playing because again, like the combat system in Ragnarok is still, it's really good. That's why it makes me sad putting Ragnarok so low, man. Like I consider combat system wise, I mean, again, I still prefer the Greek games, but Ragnarok has a really good combat system. It's really good. It's just replaying it is a pain. Hey, Steve, how you doing, man? Nice. Ragnarok has a Sunset Sparta has a rap song before Travis Scott. No, Nazi. I actually have a reaction to like that part of the credits. I just didn't put it in because I was pretty sure I was gonna get demonetized. It was gonna get the video demonetized, but yeah, I was also surprised when yeah, we're the Sons of Sparta. You're like, what the hell? Not expecting that to see in a God of War game. Come on. There we go. I already don't like it because Faye doesn't necessarily look like a warrior or a character that rips monsters in half. I think Faye, and again, this is just like an assumption right now. I think Faye is going to be where Atreus eventually gets the Loki side. I think Faye in her youth is gonna be more like a little bit closer to Dante from Devil May Cry, like a little bit more wacky. I feel like I get that sense, you know, that she's not gonna be brutal and like what would you say? I always forget the name. God damn it. Not the name, but the word for this describing Kratos. Like his movements have purpose. Like even this is something I even like in Sons of Sparta. Like how he controls the lunar blade. Like how he moves it. It's very clean. It's more like simple moves. It's like proficient, not proficient. I know the word. I forgot it now. I feel like Faye, with the whole description of being more action-like, I feel like she's gonna be a little bit more wacky. Not Dante levels of wacky. Don't get me wrong. She's not gonna be flying on a missile or something like that. But I think she's gonna be more like, I'm hoping. What I'm saying is like you're still gonna get the violence of God of War, just in a different way. That's it, you know. He was what? Calliope game where after getting sick, Calliope after she takes after her dad She's technically still a demigod. You mean Calliope, right? I mean, I did a theory where it's like, it's possible that Calliope could be back. Am I going to watch the Odyssey with the daddy? The Odyssey I'll probably wait for reviews. I love Christopher Nolan, but this movie seems odd. You know, I mean, I want to be excited for it, but there's a lot of things that make me worried about it, I guess. Damn it! Nice. Oh. What was cancelled, Pedro? What are you talking about? And according to Kuba, Faye riding tear. What does Kratos say? What she did before we met is none of my concern. He says that in Ragnarok. What if she was sleeping around? I feel like I would welcome that, honestly. Just bring back some of that old series energy. Let's do it, man. I don't want a goody two shoes like in my action game. But I don't think she will sleep. When it comes to Tyr, I don't think they'll sleep with each other. That'd be surprising if they do. I'd be surprising if they do. Father, your daughter has returned, and I bring the destruction of your loneliness. Yeah, but I think you have to dodge the attacks. Oh, thanks, Allie. Thank you. Oh, talking about Devil May Cry, Santa Monica had a project in time before 2018 of a DMC style. Wait, what? Santa Monica had a project in the time before 2018 of a DMC style God of War world expansion set in the Mesoamerica of two brothers, Dante Virgil style versus the gods. You're full of shit. That's bullshit. I call cap on that. Give me an article. You're the one who also said the people at Mega Cat Studios wanted to make one about the Trojan War, and you were kind of right about them wanting to make something else. But I don't think they never said they wanted to make one about the Trojan War specifically. Hey, Geek Artist, what's up, man? About what you said about God of War 12 can still play it today on your phone and PC with an emu, because I did. I'm not sure how to do it though. I did it a while back, and after experiencing the jank, I never really bothered with it. I never noticed this, but this is kind of odd. It's almost like this is like a point of interest that something is supposed to happen here. Why show us this? Also, what are the holes? Oh, you can't see the mouse. What are the holes there? Like where the stairs end? Like what are those? They look like the thing with fire, like up ahead. Wait. Am I playing the European version? Are we about to get the The iconic Kratos smile? No way. Maybe cut content? Yeah, it's just odd that when you go here, like, the camera makes sure you see it. I don't think they were just proud of their, like, little water spout, you know? I don't think that's it. Can I send you on your email how to do it if you want? Yeah, go for it, man. I'm down for that. I don't know if I'll ever play it, though, but go for it. Water in a hole? Water in Poseidon confirmed? Oh my god, I'm playing the European version. I didn't realize that. I think this is the first time I'm playing the European version. I'm gonna get the iconic Kratos smile. Why am I getting this? I'm not even using orbs. Maybe push the cage towards the water? Yeah. Can I? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. What reminds you of her, and who is her blood? I think this is the censored version. I didn't even know I downloaded this one. This is the first time seeing this. In a playthrough of mine, at least. It's so out of character, man. If this shit does anything. No, I don't think I can. I can't. No, there's something stopping me. What is this? Is the level design artist like just really proud of this little water thing? Why is the camera making me look at this? How have I not noticed this before? R1 maybe? He was probably nothing. Maybe. But these things here, they remind me of the hole that the fire comes out of for the cage. Maybe it's just me. I heard Sony rent theaters for fans to watch State of Play. If true, that's gonna be legendary. It is true. Yeah, I think I have the article on my video. I realized after I uploaded the video that, oh my god, they're showing this thing on the theaters as well. I'm talking about it. This thing is gonna be big. If it's on theaters and it's 2 weeks, they're announcing it 2 weeks ahead of time. Damn, what the hell? That actually looks like a voice message. What the fuck? You got me. I knew it was gonna be. I knew it wasn't gonna be real, but I'm like, man, that looks very convincing. It looks like a voice message, like left in the chat. That would be cool if they can do that. That would be cool. Shit. Oh, come on. Yeah. All right. Maybe return to that spot when you burn the guy. I will. I'm kind of like thinking about that nonstop now. Like, what the hell is that? Why is the camera doing that? Oh my god. I'm kind of fucked. Oh shit. Stop! Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no! Alright. We'll do it again. Any God of War rare content to trade with me? If you have, we can make a deal. Rare content? Like, I mean, this is actually like a good time, like, now that you mentioned that. Connor and I are moving again, right? And, we're gonna be probably moving to a smaller place. Again, like, there's a lot of transitioning stuff, like, apartment shit. And, one thing I do have that it's extra, I have already one, is a Jotnar edition that I'm just not using, and I'm probably gonna put it up on eBay. I'm probably like just like to get like a couple bucks. I'm gonna make it super cheap. And I was thinking like, oh, you know, I'm gonna throw in like this God of War 3 art book that I have as a double as well. I have another one that's signed by one of the artists of God of War 3, and I was just gonna put it up like the whole like Jotnar edition without minus Ragnarok, minus the digital version of it. And I was probably gonna put it for like $70 or something like that. And then I was gonna give you guys like a link to see if you wanted to get it, you know, because I tried to sell it at McKay's, and they gave me for the Jotnar edition only $36. I'm like, okay, look, maybe it's not worth $200 or however much it was when I bought it, okay? But $36, that seems pretty cheap, okay? So I'm probably gonna put it up for like 70, and once I do, I'll probably give you guys the link to see if anyone wants. I'll sign it for you guys, okay? It gets more value that way. But Pedro, I mean, I do have some rare God of War collectibles, but I mean, that's kind of stuff is for me. I'm not really selling that. Aside from I'm only selling the Jotnar edition because I already have one. I have like a one to spare. say? I mean, rare info? Oh, information? No, I don't have any information. Not to like brag about my morale or my like honesty, but I could make, bro, so much money if I uploaded a video saying like, oh yeah, Santa Monica developer told me some information about, you know, the next game. But I don't talk to them. This is like I'm mad with them. I'm not. But it's like I don't really discuss any God of War stuff with them. So I don't have any important information about God of War that might be valuable to you, if that's what you're asking, you know. You could get more for it. Yeah, I saw that on eBay, like they were selling them for about at least $100, right? But part of it is more like I just want to get rid of it, and it's gonna be on a. You have to like, we're gonna be moving sometime soon, and I just want to get rid of it as soon as possible. So that's the one thing that I'm probably gonna put up on the channel for any of you guys who might be interested, because I'm not gonna give it for free, but I'm not gonna make it super expensive for anyone as well. And again, I might throw in the God of War 3 art book, you know, just the tiny one, just because I love you. You know how bad I wanted that when Raggy first came out, man. Gimme. Well, yeah, if you want it, you can buy it, man. It's not gonna be that expensive. But then again, I mean, I know that not a lot of people can afford that, right? Part of the reason why, like, I'm not giving it for free is because, like, yeah, the move is going to be it's going to be quite expensive, because Kona and I are gonna be moving back to Canada, but first we're gonna have to go to her parents' place. So we're foreseeing a lot of expenses, you know. So we're gonna be getting rid of a lot of things. Man, these guys are giving me. Ugh. Oh my god. Imagine how sick the God of War 2018 weapon could have been in the old God of War style. Imagine using the Leviathan axe as a pole. It sticks to their head and pulls them towards you. Well, yeah, I mean, even that's something that we can thank, I guess, God of War Ascension for. God of War Ascension was the first game in the series that gave us the ability to use our fists in combat, just like as melee. And like you said, imagine that, like being able to throw the axe, right? And then like when you don't have the axe, you have to use your fist, you know. But then you can pull it, and like that could have been really cool. But you know, they went another direction with it. All right, hurry, come on. Give me a sec, Bob. I know you said to read your comment, but give me just a minute. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. All right. Oh, what? He's got a circle! I think it's a glitch. damn it, bro. I gotta go pee as well, man. All right, what did Bob say? I sent you the email, Cuba. You can check it whenever you want. Maybe show it to your audience as well. Is it a video or just like instructions how to do it? Yeah. If you have rare lore / trivia, we can make a deal. Maybe Cuba. I mean, I don't really have. What do you mean? I'm very confused. What are you asking for, Pedro? Like, I'm just a fan. I have the same access to the lore that you probably have, right? I do have like some. I mean, I don't. Well, what would you trade it for? Like, I don't understand like what this transaction is. You know, I have. No, it's not this. Got it for ideas. No, that's not it either. This is I need to like clean up like my my stuff. Oh, obscure God of War lore. I have images like from the old website of God of War, and I kind of saved this one because I thought it was interesting because it says like when Ares was born. Yeah, the God of War is born here. So you have the Great War, and then the God of War is born afterwards. The unknown demigod, a blood oath, blinded by the blades of chaos. Yeah, blinded by the blades of chaos. So I have like these little screenshots. This one I think is from one of the manuals, I think. But that let me see this one. What is this? Hades' domain is found deep beneath the earth, scarlet chasm of immeasurable magnitude, where the dead plummet towards the fiery waters of the river Styx. This game's the soul. Yeah. So this is like images I have from the old website of God of War, but I don't really have anything rare. Like, what do you have? Instructions? Oh, instructions. Okay, cool. All know these all? You mean you know all of these? So what you meant? Be the Vati video of God of War, lol. Nah, Vati video is like amazing, man. He's really good. You don't know the Blades of Artemis trick for these guys? What's the trick? Well, he flew. It's always the last attack, man. Always the last move. Sorry. Summoning the blades pushes them back for a few seconds. That is some speedrunner strat that I'm probably not gonna be able to use properly. Thank you though, I appreciate it. How far back? Let me see. Yeah, I think this part of the playthrough is the one where I'm beginning to really feel the no upgrade challenge part. These enemies are kicking my ass, man. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone, you guys. Oh, fuck. Shit. Come on, man. Hold on, Pedro. I just read. I know a lot of things some consider to be unnatural. What the fuck is he on about? What do you know, Pedro? What do you know? Woo! All right, let's go. No! Another one? Oh my god! Come on! Oh my god! I'm locked here. I'm locked. Dude. It's a bit of a gamble, but no. What the fuck is going on here? What is going on, man? Someone watch him waste his magic using PR instead of MH. What the fuck is PR? Poseidon's Rage instead of Medusa's Gaze. I guess I'll have to try that next time. Alright, let's try Medusa's Gaze. Oh my god. I know a lot of things, but still missing some stuff. Yeah, reality, folks. I'm somewhat bored with the fandom. So what you said? Hold on. No, bro. Kuba rejected Jesus, so not even his. But hold up, but I'm a member of the new gaming. What the fuck is? What are you even saying, bro? These type of lore trivia, you know. I don't know what he's saying, man. Take them down. Rush for the heal. They just keep spawning, don't they? All right, let's see. Oh fuck. All right, if I don't get it after this one, I'm gonna have to go in P because I'm about to burst. It's kind of impossible to be quick. Look at all that magic wasted. That's why I don't like Medusa's gaze. I really don't. Fuck Medusa's gaze. I hate it. I goddamn hate it, man. Will it work? Will it work? Not enough. Not enough. Oh! Pick one, my dude. Just pick one! Yeah, like someone said, Medusa's gaze is only useful when it's leveled up. It's just... I'm guessing the guy who commented that thought I was doing a normal playthrough. Nope, nope, nope. They're fucking quick, man. Another one? Oh my god! I'm fucked, man. I'm really fucked. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. I genuinely believe this is a true test of skill for Cuba. It really is. Yeah, I'm really getting to expand my my skills in these games, like by being forced to just be level 1 the entire way, because I'm not really sure how to do this thing. Like they're so fast. Come on. I don't know how to do it. Hold on a second. Are you gonna follow me in here? Yeah, who is a true gamer? Yeah, you can help me out. How would you do it? How would you do it? We gotta weaken all of them. Get them to a circle state. And then kill all of them real quickly. Fucking shit, man. It's just... Oh my fucking god. Come on, hit me, hit me. Fuck me. Oh. It's grueling, bro. God, I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Give me just a sec, guys. Ugh, I really don't want to stop here. I'm almost like at the next save point. All right. Let's fucking do it, man. Let's do it. Q just went to relieve his Kurg's bust. Like Kurg's bust. Already forgotten about that character. All right. Spartans always hold their pee. Not me, man. Not me. I was talking about the Medusa head, stating it's still not your run. I was saying it's only useful leveled up since the base moves suck, which sucks for the run. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, I watched Cesty video, and all you have to do is just be good at the game. Thanks, man. What about bottom left of the arena? What about it? Let's go with the tips. You ready for knowledge cube? I'm ready. Go for it. Hit me. Maybe I shouldn't move him yet. Can I be on top of the box? The cage, I mean. Nah. Don't be an Athenian. You don't need the mustard. Oh man. I'm waiting for the tips, guys. I kind of just like to brute force it, but I know that the tactic's not working out very well right now. Here's the strat. Oh, see, once the spawn, retreat back to the very bottom of the arena and let them all come towards you. They will all be together, and you can freeze all of them with Medusa's heads. Sounds easy, right? Yeah, it sounds easy. I don't have that ability with Medusa's head, bro. My previous comment before that. I mean, you didn't say anything. You said like come to the bottom left of the arena, and then freeze them all. That's definitely easier said than done. Don't kill anyone, freeze them, and move the cage. All right, let's maybe it's like it's the case that once you get to let me try it with just one of them. Like if you try it here, maybe like they get stuck or something. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because I think there is an ability that you can freeze all of them at one point, like when you level up the Medusa's gaze. Oh, okay, I see it. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. You guys are giving me the tips now. Okay, there was a delay. Hold on. That was a strat. I swear it's easy. You just executed poorly. Okay. Equip the lightning bolt. Summon the blade of Artemis every 2 steps. Hold on. Here's one. Block more and don't rely on just hitting enemies and just be done with the encounter. Try to grab more too. And you have to memorize their attacks because there's some surprising ones. Well, you can't grab these enemies. You can only grab them when you weaken them enough, right? Alright, let me see what True Gamer said. Alright, there's 2 things here. You can go to the very end door and you can use Medusa to break them. Don't come inside. They don't come inside, okay. Also, you can break the AI. You can break enemies by AI by using Artie. What is the Blade of Artemis? Yeah, the last upgrade is the AoE attack. Yeah, no, I know. That's something like if I don't have that attack, it's gonna be very difficult. can't... There was no one there. Is the broken AI with us in the room? Yeah, maybe air grab him then. Is there a collision when I do the air grabs? I don't think so. God damn it. Yeah, the animation of Artie, when it comes out, it'll give you immunity during the animation. Also, if you spam it, the enemy's AI will break. They don't attack. Oh, that's really cheap. Oh, that feels wrong. I mean, they're still attacking, so maybe they patched it. Yeah, the issues here when I get here is when they really become annoying. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, wow. Ah! Fuck. No, you fucker! My cage! How the fuck do you do this thing? Oh my god! I gotta stop yelling. I gotta stop yelling. I'm gonna get the neighbors call on me. Not the neighbors. The neighbors are gonna call the cops on me. Let's see. Let's see. Here you get fat. During the animation of Artie, they don't attack. Spam it 2 times and push a bit. Then spam it 2 more. Then push a bit until you're up there safe. So push the cage. This seems awfully complicated. No. In what world do they not attack? What are you talking about? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Well, spamming this. You mean they don't damage me, right? Like I have like iframes or something, right? Well, I officially hate this section. Alright, okay, I'm done with this fucking thing. Not for today, at least. I'm done. I'm kind of tired now. Just... I see. You can spam it with that, though. Blame Williams? I can't. I don't know if I can blame Williams with this one though. Yeah, it's iframes, but even that's still kind of hard though. Yeah, okay, but what do you do about that move, though? What do you do about that move? I think that move is there for a reason. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that, man. Hey, famous, what's up, man? Oh shit, nice. Keep it again. Keep the momentum. It's still hard though, because like there's some moves that you can't really tell when they're about to do it though. You both have iframes, and if you spam it during the, and if it's spamming it, if they don't attack you during the spam, what? I don't like the tactic. I can see it working, but it's so finicky. During the spamming, enemies don't attack. Just take 2 steps and do arty. So during the spamming enemies. You mean spawning enemies? Don't attack, just take 2 steps and do arty with 2 times. Then 2 more steps, then do the arty 1. Okay. So gotta get it. I don't think kicking the cage works though. I see. Oh, so close. What about that though? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. This fucking part, bro. This fucking part. Oh, oh, shit. Oh my god! This feels wrong, guys. I don't like doing that. Thank you, True Gamer. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't... Part of me doesn't want to play these games anymore, like on a live stream anymore. Because every time I play these games, I learn new dirty tricks that are not... That's not how the game is meant to be played. It's not. But then again, I'm not supposed to be playing this game with no level ups whatsoever. That's one way I can justify the cheapness, okay? But I don't like it. I don't like it. It feels so wrong that it's such a dirty trick just to bypass the actual level design. It feels wrong and it hurts me, okay? Tricks. Exactly. I'm Spanish. Sometimes like the eyes just come out like tricks. Oh god, it's the Cerberus part. Please tell me there's a save here, isn't there? Okay, yeah. We're not doing the Cerberus now. We're not fucking doing this, man. That's why I didn't tell you right away. I just wait until you get stuck or something, then I help. I don't like it, man. Because now I now know that I can abuse like the iframes of this thing. I'm sure there's more applications than just this section for this glitch. I don't like that because I already feel bad that I know this little thing. See, I feel bad because now this is how I play. Okay, I don't like the fact that in God of War 3, when I dash in the air, if I hold the Apollo's bow, I don't like that because I always end up using it in the game, and it's not meant to be played like that. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. But how could something so wrong feel so right? Am I right, people? Am I right? Does he know about the Minotaur exploit? Which one? I kind of want to cancel this. I kind of want to cancel this playthrough, to be honest, because this is just gonna make me... I saved it, right? I saved it. Let me save again. Let me save again. Okay, good. I just noticed you are Spanish. I'm gonna call you Conquistador Cuba. Wait, what did I say in Spanish? What did I say in Spanish? Did it slip out? Slipped out, didn't it? Was it the tricks? Was it the tricks? Oh man, I just feel I need to go take a shower now. I feel wrong. This is not how David Jaffe intended this game to be played. I mean, like just iframes. I don't like it. I don't like it, you guys. Bad true gamer. Bad true. Thank you. I do appreciate it though. Dog, be for real. It's a no upgrade run. You want to raw dog this shit for another hour or cheapen out an exploit to get by? It kind of defeats the purpose. It kind of to me it just kind of defeats the purpose. But then again, I don't know how I would have done it otherwise. That part just seemed too much, you know. Cancel and replace it with Resident Evil 4 proof run, Cuba? Wait, what? What do you mean? Resident Evil 4 proof run? What? You're the God of War channel. You should know it sooner. I don't like knowing that stuff. That's not how the game is meant to be played. It's not how the game is meant to be played. I'm kind of a purist, okay? And I don't like. Ceci even taught me how to do the invisible iframes with the bow of Apollo and God of War 2. I'm like, stop! I don't want to beat the Barbarian King like this. This is wrong. Maybe that's just me. Well, let's just be grateful the suffering is done. It is true. Yeah, I mean, again, I need that Men in Black mind forgetting thing, so I forget it because I only intend to use that skill, that trick, on this run only, okay? Because there are some parts in God of War 1 that are just a pain in the ass. Cuba loves his yellow paint. Hey. Shut up. Dude, what will you do with the Clone War? I feel like I don't know what I'm gonna do in the Clone War. I don't know what the tactic there is going to be, because man, it's level 1. It's gonna have to be nothing but collision, but even that, I feel like I'm gonna struggle with it. So yeah. Don't do anything Kratos wouldn't do. I mean, no, I think Kratos has too much honor. I don't think he would do like cheap tricks. See, that for a Spanish, at least for me, that's one of the hardest things to say. Because let me explain, okay? E in Spanish, yeah, E in Spanish sounds like E, but I in Spanish sounds like E. So my brain is just wired differently. So I see the word cheap and then trick, and it's just like it's backwards. I want to go chip trick. That's what I want to say as a Spanish person. That's what I want to say. Chip trick. And it's just it's so hard to correct it before I say it. Anyway, these gringos and their dirty tricks. There's a tactic, but it will take you hold on, where is it? I missed it, but it will take you a week, I think, but with dedication you can do it, Cap. I don't want to learn anymore. I don't want to learn these things anymore. This is too much, man. There's no collision in Clone Wars, actually. Oh god, what is the trick for the Clone War? What is it? And I like how we have that name for that section of the game. It's the Clone War. You cook You're cooked for Clone War, Cuba. What? How do you do it? How do you do it? But Cuba, you know, upgrading is not the intended way. So why not use a small trick to end your nightmares? I mean, in some areas, yeah, I feel like that's the way to go. I get that, you know. This defeat the separatist, Cuba. He's gonna take what? He's gonna take it all back on Clone War. I mean, I feel like I should have not. I got too cocky. I'm like, at first this playthrough started, this run started as like, oh, I'll only use the red orbs that I get from doing combos. But I noticed the flaw, at least in God of War 1, that is like the game gives you way too many red orbs. You know, like with the chests, like they're kind of pointless. If you're decent at the game, you can get a decent amount of red orbs by doing combat stuff and breaking boxes and bases, right? But then so it was too easy. And then I'm like, okay, let's just do like a no upgrade run completely. And now I'm beginning to regret it, you know? I'm surprised you honed your accent mostly out. The Spanish accent makes every word sound suave. Sometimes it sneaks out. Sometimes it just, it comes out, you know? I can't help it. Try doing Valhalla level 1. That's next. On Captain Cuba's Game Theory channel. We'll do Valhalla level 1. Why not? On the hardest difficulty? I know how to whistle. I'm Spanish. That's not that good, actually. That's not that good. Cuba, end the stream with the Spanish saying. What would be a Spanish saying? I can't really think of one. It's been a while. I don't really speak Spanish that much. It's just kind of like back there in the recesses of my mind, you know. In Clone Wars, Cap is gonna go full Viva Cuba Libre. Oh god. This is not a what? What's an N no upgrades run? It's only no upgrades run. Oh, plus. I see plus. Yeah, I don't really like doing game plus that much anyway either. So I started playing Resident Evil 4 on Game Plus, and I also don't like it. I'm like, again, I go back to the thing. It's not how the game is meant to be played. It feels wrong, you know. I did save, True Gamer. Shut the hell up. Don't lie like that. I did save. Anyway, let's see what's on the docket for the week. Today is what, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. So tomorrow I gotta try and finish the video that I'm working on. It's another Morse theory. I should name the channel Captain Morse at this point. I'm making so many Morse theories. But he does have a really interesting theory about Faye, and I thought it would be appropriate given that we might be seeing this game in early June. So I'm like, this might be the last big video. It's not that big. It's like 10 minutes and a couple more minutes. But I thought it would be a good way to just like, I guess, try to sell the Faye idea one more time. And hopefully it doesn't have an Ironwood section in it and I come to regret it. But, you know, yeah. So I gotta edit that video and then have it ready for members on Saturday. And on Saturday we're doing Sekiro. I don't know how. What are we doing in Sekiro now? Oh yeah, we're fighting Father Owl. Yeah, we're doing the good ending. So we're doing yeah. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it next week though. Maybe 2 more streams. But anyway, so yeah, Saturday you guys get the Sekiro Let's Play, and then the members get the video. Hopefully I can get it out. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate all of you guys. I can't wait to hang out with you guys again Saturday, and then on the Faye thing. I'm calling it the Faye thing. It's not even the state of play. It's the Faye thing. It's the Faye event. Okay, Faye event is canon now. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Until then, remember, go forth in the name of Olympus. Bye.